Alright. This is a bit of an odd day for me to be streaming, but that's fine. So, we're going to be doing some Decidueye raids. So from what I've heard, it's pretty easy compared to the previous sort of raids that we've been doing in the past. And yeah, it's been a long time since I've played this game. Goodness, it's been a couple of weeks, considering there's been all the backlash about like certain bugs and whatnot. But yeah, we're back in Pokemon Violet, and we are here to do the Decidueye raid battle, because I missed out on the first time. So I sort of expect most people would have done the raid, but unfortunately when I did, I was busy the day that the raid first came out, so I guess we're doing it now. So first things first we need to get done. We need to get our Mon ready for the Decidueye raid. So there's two Mons that you can use in this particular raid. That being Bellibolt as a support, which I believe use a combination of like charge and stuff like that, as well as chilling water to lower Decidueye's attack. And the main one that strategies people are using, which is Miraidon. So we get to use Miraidon, which we've been using as a ride Pokemon this entire time, because we do have two Miraidon at this point, being the one that we use for riding and the other one that was part of the story. So I think what we're going to do is we will make our ride Miraidon a raid battle version, and then keep the other one as if we needed to make it competitive. So let me see, how do I... Yes, I'd like it to change into battle form. It's only level 68. Let me see if it's got any... Yeah, it's got no changes whatsoever, which is fine. Totally fine. I think what we'll do first, though, is we'll give it the mint. So we need to give it for special attack. So special attack. Yes, we don't have the mint. Okay, we'll do the mint later then. Alright, so we're just going to go over our usual trading for this sort of thing. I think if you've seen how I do these sort of things, you'll know exactly what we're about to do. So first things first, we're going to train for HP, because that's the easiest. So we need the HP anklet. I was training my mono normal team recently and ran into this awful sort of situation where I put the wrong, I guess, weight or something? The wrong bracelet onto the Mon, and apparently if you do it like that, it causes this weird effect where like it gains stats in the stat that the bracelet's based on, as well as like whatever you're going for. So it just totally messed up one of my training things, and I ended up having to like start from the top. Man, it's been a long time since we've seen Miraidon, like, in this form. Give me a little bath. Yeah. It's crazy how different he looks. But I believe his Paradox name is like Iron Serpent, because all the future Paradox Mons have like iron in the front of their name. You can see the serpent effect because of the tail. Anyways, enough dawdling. Let's get ourselves sandwiching. I'm probably going to take this somewhat easy, because, you know, it's just a regular sort of event. Oh wait, there it is. Oh. Why have I got this highlighted? Unique power. We don't need that one highlighted. Time to get these sandwiches in. I was recently talking to a friend yesterday where apparently he was mentioning that he's playing some of the older games now. And he was like, oh yeah, I have to catch this mon with a specific nature, so I have to like re-roll for the nature. And I was just like, thank God we have mints and all this baloney, because I do not miss having to like do all the required stuff, which was like, go get an Abra, would synchronize, make sure the make sure the thing would synchronize has the right nature, put it at the front of the party, make sure it's dead, sort of thing, and then so when you get into battle, it's with the Pokemon you want to actually use in the battle, and all that nonsense. And I can't remember if it was like 100% guarantee. I don't think it was. I think it was like just up the chances. So I definitely do not miss the old days in terms of like getting ready for competitive. Like I know a lot of people, I don't know, there's some weird people out there who complain, like, whoops, I didn't mean to get back on Miraidon. We need to keep Miraidon in battle form, where it won't gain the stats. I was so used to riding Miraidon that I'm just like, the one time I'm not riding it, I'm just like, oh whoops. So a weird thing today, apparently Golem can learn Sucker Punch, but you can only get it through Platinum. Was it an event sort of thing, or an egg move? Because I know there's some really obscure egg moves and moves that can be got on Pokemon. Speaking of, now that I remember one of the things that you've reminded me of, something, actually. Also, the same person I was talking to, yesterday. Oh goodness, there's a bunch of Tauros here. They were asking me, hey, do you know if there's any checks for Mega Rayquaza? Because I think they were playing Alpha Sapphire or something like that. And I was like, bro, there's a reason, like, Rayquaza is in his own, like, tier list sort of thing. But we decided to take a look for, like, some checks and stuff like that. Just, you know, out of curiosity to see if anyone figured out how to deal with Mega Rayquaza. But a lot of them were, like, quite strange. Or, like, it was, like, you'd only be able to use them in showdown sort of situations, or like, because it was like, use this Ultra Beast, or use like Ultra Necrozma, which, you know, definitely not available to you in Oras. But it was kind of funny, because when we were looking at the movesets of that, I was like, it was like, you can use Skarmory, or something like that, and I was like, oh look, you can actually use something that's decently catchable, and then it's like, but you have to be careful for Rayquaza's V-Create, which can destroy Skarmory. And I was like, V-Create? Like, the move that Victini gets? Why does Rayquaza know V-Create? And after a little bit of searching from the both of us, it turns out that there was an event Rayquaza where it got V-Create. Because, you know, it wasn't already busted enough that it gets a fire move to deal with its ice weaknesses and steel resistances? Like, what? Yeah, and because it technically exists, it's technically legal, because, sure, you can only get it from an event, but because it's obtainable via legal means, they're like, yep, you can have a V-Create Rayquaza. And I was just like, that's bizarre. And obviously, why wouldn't you use V-Create? V-Create's super powerful, and there's only, like, very little drawback, and I mean, what are you using Rayquaza for? You're using Rayquaza to just obliterate people. Like, you have no need to worry about your defenses. Or taking damage. Your goal is to just obliterate your opponent's team to a point where they can't clean up. Yeah, I guess you talking about the golem thing sort of remind me of that. It's from just an NPC. Oh, so is it like a move tutor thing? See these Tauros just constantly attacking me. I'm doing nothing. Yeah, there's something fun about like... Oh, okay, so it's move tutor. Interesting. I mean, it's definitely useful for Golem, considering Golem is, you know, very, very slow, so being able to hit first probably definitely helps. But yeah, there's a part of me that does like seeing Mons get just obscure moves. Like something you wouldn't expect, like, haha, you thought I'd do this, but actually my Pokemon has this move, sort of thing. Egg moves are definitely that sort of category for it was like that for the longest time, just because egg move transferring was difficult in the previous games. Nowadays, you just have to literally use a Mirror Herb and bam, egg move. It didn't even have to be the same, like... I don't even think it has to be, like, the same class of Mon. It just has to be that it's a move that they can learn. So, yeah. It's just a shame this game has such performance issues. Because if it got its act together, essentially, and with all the accessibility to home, we can get some really nice, like, battles and stuff like that. So many different strategies, and you can just make all your competitive Mons in here. Like, it was kind of insane how easy it was to do competitive, I think, in this game than it was, like, in previous games I'd done competitive in. Why do I have recovery? I must have, like, put recovery on for, like, something. Don't have my usual moveset. Grab that real quick. Yeah, it was probably a raid. It was probably the Iron Leaves raid. Though to be honest, my Goldengo actually isn't that great for that sort of raid. It's not built for raids. It's built just to hit things really hard. I honestly should make another Goldengo. I like have maxed out coins, so I definitely can. I just have to go catch another one of those Gimigools. Oh, that was weird. The music didn't know when to go. A small part of me wonders if our buddy will show up. Though I'm not sure, because I don't think I've ever really streamed Pokemon on a Saturday last time we met. I did see him pop into one of my streams, but I was playing Smash Brothers at the time. So they disappeared very quickly, and I was like, oh, that's a shame. I guess they're just not interested in any of the other content, which is understandable. Not everybody has to like all the games you're playing. How many more of these do I have to take out? I might switch... If this is any indication of how rusty I am with this game, is that I couldn't figure out how to switch Miraidon to the front of the party without, like, accidentally quitting out. Let's check out Miraidon. Doesn't need much more. So yeah, we need Electro Drift, I believe Charge, Parabolic Charge, and Metal Sound. I'm not sure how we'll get if Parabolic Charge is something we already can get, but we can take a look. See if we can change our moveset. So we need Metal Sound, which I like the set here where they were like, yeah, just run, I think, Iron Life Orb or something like that, and I'm like, bro, Metal Sound has just god awful, like, yeah, it runs Life Orb, and a part of me is like, yeah, that makes sense, it'll probably help, but gosh, does Metal Sound have the worst accuracy I've seen in a while? Because I think I did a raid recently with my Goldengo, and I missed Metal Sound 4 times in a row. And I was just like, why? Why are you like this? We need Parabolic Charge. I don't think we don't need to Terrestrialize. So our Terra type doesn't really matter for this one, because the idea of this build is that we're going to hit the thing and we're going to hit it in one hit, essentially. So it's not really even going to get a chance to like do anything. Parabolic Charge is such a cool move. And I'm glad that more Mons are getting it, because I think it was like locked to like what? Great camera angle there. It was locked to what are they called? Helioptile? Such. I can't remember the names of them. I know what I'm thinking of, like the two electric lizards, but I just can't remember what the... Is it Heliolisk or something like that? And Heliotile? Tauros, please! I'm just trying to level up. Problem is this, I think this one Tauros has been chasing me around the entire map because I can't outrun it and like despawn it because I can't get on Maridon. Yes, Heliotile, yeah. Is it Helioliscus, the small one? But yeah, I think Parabolic Charge was like locked to those two alone, or like that's what their signature move is. And then it eventually became like sort of their a shared thing. Yeah, these two Tauros have been chasing me the entire map. Helioptile, Heliodisc is the big guy. Got it. I remember they were pretty advertised, I think, at the beginning of the game, as well as like what the anime sort of advertised them quite a bit, and then I don't know what happened. But I think it's just like they're so obscure to find on the map. I never ended up getting one. But then again, I mean, X and Y, let's be real. X and Y, after replaying it, it's kind of... I hate to admit it, but it definitely fell off. Like, I think I did a solo run for, I did a solo run with Livani in a randomized X and Y, and I was like, yeah, obviously the randomization is going to change things a bit and whatnot, but my goodness, I was just like, what is this story? Like, it was like weirdly ambitious in some places, but then in other areas it was just padding. Like, it just couldn't make up its mind what it wanted to do. Like, I think that the big overall story was, oh, you're going out into the world to make new memories and meet new friends and stuff like that. Your buddies, and then you rarely see them, like, and they do nothing towards the overall story either. Like, you battle your rival a couple of times, you battle each of the friends a couple of times, and then when there's like actual important story-based things, like dealing with Team Flare, they just provide no support. But I know it's, I mean, like in other games, the people you meet don't tend to like help out in those situations because, you know, criminal activity or whatnot. But like, I remember just Shauna showed up, got chased away by a Team Flare as one of her strategies, and then she just showed up again and she's like, I'm here to support. And I'm like, girl, you haven't fought a single person in this entire dungeon. The only reason you got down this far was because I've been taking out all the grunts. And then, I guess Serena's there to expedition dump, just tell you what's happening. Something that I guess Lysander can't tell you what's happening. Well, I guess he can tell you bits and pieces, but I was just like, they really don't need to be here. Alright, we're done in HP. We can leave. Tadpole can learn an egg move. Yeah, I think, like I said, they started opening up, a lot more people can... A lot more mons can learn it. Lol, I'm glad I skipped X and Y. Well, yeah, I mean... Gameplay-wise, it's weird, because when I first played it, I enjoyed it thoroughly. Like, I ended up catching a bunch of shinies in that game. I ran into a shiny Goomy. Like, just a pure... encounter. I think that X and Y was also when they started increasing the shiny odds as well. And then they had the Friend Safari, which could get you a lot of mons. I would say having the smaller Pokedex, I guess, actually helped a little bit, but at the same time it was strange if you think about it, because like they want to celebrate a closer like roster of new mons, so a lot of the new mons were there, but then because of the smaller roster, they just filled in with all the a bunch of like, I guess, the old Pokemon, and once again they're like, we're adding Kanto starters, and I was like, wait, why are the Kanto starters here again? I mean, I guess it's to show off Mega Evolution, but I'm like, why not give the Kanto starters, like, at the end of the game as a, like, a post-game reward, as opposed to just, you know, flat out giving them to you straight up, which I found really odd. But yeah, it's a weird mix. Like, I don't know how to feel. Like, I did enjoy X and Y, but after replaying it, and the problem is that after replaying it, I played through Oras, which I thoroughly enjoyed, as much as everyone complained about it. Because I know some people like about Oras, some people like love Oras. I mean, I'm a Gen 3er, so I have biased. But like, there was Oras, the Sun and Moon, and a lot of people liked Sun and Moon's story and antagonist, so that obviously put them up on the list as well. And then Ultra Sun and Moon, which had really... I think Ultra Sun and Moon's another weird one too. It had like great gameplay and stuff, and it improved a little bit of Sun and Moon, but it ruined one of the antagonists, I would say. A little bit. But I did enjoy that one as well. Then after that, what we had, is it Let's Go, I guess? And then Sword and Shield, which... Sword and Shield's story is another contender for down there on the bottom of the list of stories. I think it also suffered with X and Y too, where it can't make up its mind about what it's supposed to do, and just a bit of all over the place. We had about Ultra Sun and Moon, Black and White 2. Well, I'll say with Black and White 2, I think out of all the sequel sort of material, Black and White 2 is like the only one that's an actual sequel. Ultra Sun and Moon is more of a alternate reality, like, because it's mainly the same events as Sun and Moon, but just in a different timeline, I guess, where like characters make different decisions and like Necrozma plays more of a role in the story. That's how I describe Ultra Sun and Moon. But Black and White 2 are like legit sequels, and Black and White had such a solid story, which I didn't initially pick up the first time I played it, but then I played it when I was older. I was like, oh dang, they actually went hard in certain areas. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But I guess a replay of X and Y did not end up in the same category. I was just like, eh. I was like, nah, I don't know. It was really funny because I think I did a Nuzlocke of Y on my actual proper, what's the word? On the actual game on the 3DS, as opposed to an emulator using a randomizer, but yeah. I don't know how I felt like in both instances they should have just done DLC. True, but I think with Black and White 2, I think because it's sort of the sequel and stuff like that, it doesn't really fit in the should have done DLC category, at least for me. Ultra Sun and Moon, I feel like could have been DLC, like, I mean, there's very little story changing. I guess like, how do I describe it? It's strange, that one too, because obviously some of it is like exactly one for one with Sun and Moon, and then some of it deviates near the end of the main story. But it's pretty much one for one, so I feel like you could somehow just like maybe edit out some of the characters and then just add it as DLC. I think that could have worked, but yeah, I think they didn't start doing DLC until like what, Sword and Shield? I guess the only other weird thing is that Ultra Sun and Moon added the whole Rainbow Rocket arc, which I guess that is technically almost like a DLC too. Played Ultra Sun, but like it was so samey from my first day that I traded it. Yeah, that's like I said, that's the issue. I'd say the only thing that Ultra Sun and Moon did add was they added new Ultra Beasts, the ability to travel through Ultra Space, which allowed you to catch all the old legendaries and shiny hunt them. Because I think you could catch like almost every single legendary in all the previous games. So I would say that's the big sort of, I guess, benefit to what's the word to that? If you didn't have any of the older games, you could get all the legendaries and stuff like that. So I guess that's one upside. The Rainbow Rocket was a whole new storyline, so that was pretty. That would be the only other thing that you probably would get Ultra Sun and Moon for. But it's pretty much one for one with Sun and Moon, so it was just a very strange thought. But I had Mantine surfing. I do remember Mantine surfing. Like, off the top of my head, if you asked me if there were any other differences between Ultra and regular, I don't think I could answer you, to be honest. I don't remember anything else being absurdly different. But yeah, I would say the Rainbow Rocket storyline was quite fun. And I guess it was also just like an interesting perspective into the world of Pokemon, because I think it's already been established that Pokemon is a multiverse, and there are many different versions of the worlds in that, which I guess Ultra Sun and Moon technically is one of the alternate universes. Like the whole idea of just, oh, these leaders of the evil teams actually completed their goals in the other worlds, achieved what they wanted. And I know it was hinted in Oras as well. Like, I think that's where it first started, was they hinted it in Oras, the whole thing like that, with the Delta episode. I think those two games are the only ones that really touched on the alternate universes. I don't think we've really had any other games after that. Sword and Shield didn't touch on that whatsoever, though I've seen a couple of people speculate that Eternatus is essentially an Ultra Beast of some sort. I mean, if you look at Eternatus' design, it would fit the bill for Ultra Beast. I think that's what a lot of people's headcanon is that it's an Ultra Beast of some sort. Along, I think Deoxys is also considered an Ultra Beast, technically. Yeah, we haven't had anything like that for a while. I don't know if I would like them to add more Ultra Beasts. I mean, Ultra Beasts were cool, I won't deny, like, just how different they looked, but goodness gracious, did Ultra Beasts be, like, absurdly powerful. Like, Beast Boost alone was just an absurd skill. I guess speaking of some of the older games, I've been thinking about, like, what's Let's Go. I think I recently saw a copy of Let's Go Pikachu, because the one I have is Let's Go Eevee, and a part of me was like, I kind of want to do a stream for Let's Go some long time in the future, maybe a hardcore Nuzlocke of it or something like that. Though it'd be a little complicated because I think you have to catch a certain amount of Pokemon in order to get past one of the gyms, and if you're doing Nuzlocke rules, you legitimately can't get past it. But I was like, should I just get all my mons that were on Let's Go Eevee and just transfer them into home and just start a new file, or do I want to like buy another copy of like get Let's Go Pikachu sort of thing? It was a weird thought I was having. Also, I guess a reminder, if anybody here, I don't know if anyone's probably gonna watch this, but like I guess the eShop closes in a couple of days. So we gotta make sure that we got everything and stuff. I think I do. I got Transporter and Bank all running. I got a couple of the Virtual Boy games. I think I got Yellow, Blue, and Crystal. I didn't have any more space in my DS to really get any more stuff. I was thinking about getting the Sun and Moon demo to get the Battle Bond Greninja, but like I couldn't fit the demo into my 3DS's limited space. Because unfortunately it's literally just chocked full with Animal Crossing New Leaf, which I haven't touched for ages, but I don't want to really delete it. But I think I did pick up the Battle Bond Greninja, so it's in one of my actual games somewhere, so it's not like it's lost forever. Because I rarely delete Pokemon data from my games. Unless I've, like, transferred absolutely everything I want to. Yeah, I got one too. Because I don't know how Battle Bond works in Sun and... Well, what am I saying? Not Sun and Moon. Because until Home comes out, we can't test it out. Because the Greninja we have in the Terra Raid isn't, like, the Battle Bond form. It's Protean. Which I guess makes sense. Because if it was Battle Bond, a lot of people would probably get really upset because it is a bit of a difficult mon to get if you are not late game. Because I mean, it's level 100 if you think about it. So not everyone has access to battling that particular Greninja raid. Alright. I think we're almost done. We just need a couple more of these Flaffy and then we'll be... Our Miraidon will be ready to go. A big reason I want to grind this particular Terra Raid though is because it is flying. I need a ton of flying Terra Shards, so I really want to grind a bunch of them. I did grind the Greninja one back when it first came out, I think, and got a bunch of poison Terra Shards, but then I was like, actually, poison Terra Shards don't really help me out at all. Unless I want to give it back to somebody who doesn't have poison. So I was just like, Luckily, now that I know about the date skipping, it helps with getting those extra Terra Shards that I needed instead of having to like just fight what I need and then wait a whole day. This music track's great. Also, I think I did a little bit of money grinding, I think, before I stopped playing this game for a little while. So, I should be able to buy mints. I need to go do that. I don't have enough of the mint I need. How many more of these do I need to do? Maybe you'll get lucky with a special Pokeball today. Are you talking about, oh, we're done. I think we'll just stick the last 4 points into, defense. For the market. Yeah, I have not seen any of those market balls. I swear. Like I've been super unlucky with them. I think I've seen like the fastball once, and it just went to an absurd amount, and I was like, never mind. All right, let's see. Dive ball, kelpie berries, moo milk. Well, I'll buy the kelpie berries because it's easier to get them from the market here. Oh wow, I am actually kind of low on funds. I didn't realize. Also, like, I'm pretty sure this is like $100 at this moment. Like, how does this kid have this much? Thank you. That's another thing I need to figure out. What ball do I want to catch the Decidueye in? Because I haven't really decided. I got 2 love balls. The friend ball might look nice. I do like the friend ball. And like, worst comes to worst, I think dusk ball is another good one. Friend ball would look clean. Yeah, I like friend ball. Friend ball's a nice looking ball. I wish there was a way to get more of these balls a little bit easier. I know you could technically just grind the market, but like, you know, meh. Alright. We have Miraidon ready in EVs. We need to give it a life orb, which I think I do have a life orb. I should have life orb, right? I do not have life orb. Since we're going to be getting a bunch of EX candies. If only we had apricot farming. Yeah, no, pretty much. Because some of the rarer balls are quite nice, like. And the only time you can now use them is like, what, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, because Gold and Silver's apricot balls were useless. They didn't actually do what you're supposed to do. You can see all these apparently all these are blissies as well. They'll help you get candy, which sucks. I want them to help me get Herba Mystica. I need to get more Herba Mystica so when time comes to go hunt down for the final Tatsugiri, I can do that. Alright, I need to go back to Mezagoza. Which I've heard that is a good place to go if you're worried about like any saving corruption things. Go to Mezagoza, because Mezagoza is its own sort of map that deloads everything else. So you don't have to worry about that sort of thing. Since we're finished with training our Miraidon, we'll save. Right, so we need to go. I can't believe it. How do I not have Life Orb? No, I do have Life Orb. It's on Tatsugiri on my competitive team, of course. So. There we go. It's so expensive. Oh, my nose is itching like I'm about to sneeze. No. Also, another reason I think a friend ball would look nice is because I do plan to shiny hunt Rowlet. Probably won't do it this stream, but it's definitely something I want to do. Chansey Supplies. Where am I at? Restaurants. Here it is. we'll buy 3. Alright. Then we need to get Maridon back out. Go into here. Level it up. Summon Outrage. Nope. Wants to learn Thunder. Don't need that. Wants to learn Overheat? That's an interesting one. Wants to learn Hyper Beam. Makes sense. Overheat I was not expecting on Maridon, I must admit. Modest Mint done. Give the Life Orb. Watch it miss so many times that, like... Alright, Maridon is fully trained up and ready to go. It only took me 50 minutes, a little under an hour to get that all set up. Though I could have done that a lot faster, but, you know. We're all ready to go, which... if it goes to show how, like, absurdly easy it is to train. Actually, that's another thing. Let me double check. Because... Maridon... what is Maridon's stats like? Yeah. Wow, it's actually best in 4 things. We'll get best in the other 2 because they're defenses. And also... hoi hoi. Hello, Mass. Yeah, winning? Hopefully we will be. We're just about to get Maridon ready to go. Hopefully I have enough bottle caps. I only need 2. We're about to go do the Decidueye raid. And then, I guess, grind it out a little bit so I can get as many of the flying Terra Shards. I haven't touched this game in forever. Yeah, I haven't touched it for a little while too. Because I've been playing other games like Kirby and whatnot. Kirby and Smash Brothers because I'm getting ready for my little tournament, which is upcoming. And I've also been doing a Nuzlocke for Pokemon Silver. The only game I've been playing on the Switch is Just Dance. Well, I mean, Just Dance does give you exercise, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't think I could play Just Dance. I think I'd embarrass myself. Or I'd become very embarrassed. Oof! We only have 3 bottle caps? Slowly getting back into shape. Yeah. Speaking of getting back into shape, I should go back to Ring Fit Adventure. I bought that game ages ago and I just haven't, like, played it. I honestly should. It's fun. And absurd at the same time. Dancing is just fun, even if it looks stupid while doing it. Yeah. Ring Fit Adventure isn't particularly fun for me. Ah, yeah. For me, I enjoyed Ring Fit. I think it was just because of how absurd the story was to me. I was like, oh, this is what's happening, I guess. Alright. Yes, we'll put Maridon at the front of the party. I think I found where we need to go. It is right here, right next to the Ground Blight Shrine. I should go out for an actual run or do sits and squat ups on my own. I guess so, that's true. To each his own, I guess. Was that my first Ockerberry? Are you serious? I guess I don't really go in this area too often. Like, I didn't discover this area until, like, way late in, like, post-game. I was like, whoops. Ockerberry's so useful, too. Like, and that was my first one. I just haven't picked up any. Yeah, there's a bunch of berries that I haven't picked up. Goodness. Alright. This should be it. Let's double check. There we are. Bunch of 6-star raids were in this area. Oh yeah. Alright. Like, I didn't touch this area until, like, way in post-game because I was like, I needed to go find, like, the Stakes of Ruin. And I was like, oh, this is a whole area I just didn't explore. Alright, The strategy that I have technically is for solo play, but I think I'm not sure how it will work in like multiplayer unless everyone else follows the same strategy. So I'm gonna try and challenge it alone and see if I can do it. Like, let's see how it goes first. Then I'll get other people to join in. Okay. Gotta go back to working videos. We actually have to quit this raid because I just saw in the back corner what spawned in. We'll pop in here and there. No worries, Mass. Also, you've been lurking in a lot of the streams, so you should be able to... You've probably accumulated enough stream points to change your Tama, if you're interested in that. If I can see on the thing for AJ, you've got 2 things on top of each other. Or multiple things. You have to turn them off, unfortunately, or they'll just copy over each other. I haven't figured out how to disable it, because it's... Okay, here we go. So the reason we had to quit in the previous one was because there was an R believer. And... Oh, the Sylveon has Charm. This might help as well. Okay. Still good. Landed all 3 metal sounds. Then we need to hit charge. I think we're ready to go. And then all we have to do is hit Electro Drift. I believe this should work. No, never mind, because it decided to get rid of all of its things last second. That sucks. All I had to do was like land Electro Drift and we would have won. And then for some reason decided to nullify. Yep. We'll have to start again. I think it took too much damage from Sylveon. And then... That is super unfortunate. Yeah, it's... We're not gonna win. We have to quit. That is so unfortunate. Like, all that planning just went out the window. Like, all I had to do was, like, hit one attack while it had all those stats down, and then all of a sudden it was like, nope, we got rid of all the stats, and I was like, what? And I did that in the most minimal amount of turns possible, so I guess... Gotta go faster. Try again one more time. Guess it's not a complete foolproof strategy. Right, I'm just gonna mash. Oh. Okay, all 3 metal sounds have landed. Might die though, that's a problem. I'm a little worried. Yep, I died. Ah, goodness, how do you do this? Then... Like, I'm watching other people do it, and they're just like, yep, easy peasy, got the one shot, and then meanwhile I'm here just like, yeah, that didn't work at all. I'm pretty sure it's gotten rid of all... yeah, there's nothing we can do. Goodness, what on earth? Yeah, looks like other people also had trouble. Yeah, so the issue is that the AI is actually hitting Decidueye too much. We'll use a link code. So I think what is happening is that all the AI is hitting Decidueye too much and it forces it into the debuffing thing. What I need is a bunch of people who, like... what is the word? Need a bunch of intimidate users. Also use metal sound. Use metal sound twice, charge, and then go for the electro drift instead of going for like 3 of them. That might work as well. But yeah, if anyone's here and that is interested in joining up, link code's right there. I'll try doing it like with only 2 of them and then go for it. Yeah, we need an intimidate or a burn in order to survive because of that spirit shackle, which kind of sucks. Probably can help with metal sounds. That would help as well. Because one of us can use a healing cheer just to keep us alive. And also, less attacking means that less likely for it to retaliate. So yeah, we need an intimidate user or a burn. That will help. think that's our only hope. Because we want to try and get close to a one-shot with him. So we don't have to deal with him getting rid of his debuffs. Alright, guess we have to go. It's because there's no way I'm doing it with like randoms out on the internet because they are just not helpful. We have to at least get 3 metal sounds, charge, and then go for Electro Drift. So if both of us are able to land at least 2 of them, that should work. Oh, wait, it's Tauros, Intimidate? Yes, Tauros is Intimidate. Perfect. We have a chance here. Obviously, low kick is determined by our weight, so do about that. But yeah, that Tauros is helping being there. Okay, I think we got 3 metal sounds off just now. Yep. So we just need a charge now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that throws a loop into the situation, unfortunately. All our hard work immediately erased. Yep. That's super unfortunate. Yeah, that's not going to do any damage because it's removed all the metal sounds on it. We have to set up metal sound again. Except I don't think I can in time because as soon as it uses Spirit Shackle, I think I'm dead. Yep. That's unfortunate. That one crit threw us off. Yeah, there's nothing, and we can't apply effects, yeah, so we have to call this a forfeit. Because he's also set up in sword stance as well. That's so unfortunate. We like had the perfect setup. We had Intimidate, we had metal sounds were ready to go. All I had to do was get the charge off and then use the Electro thing, and then that crit just messed us up completely. Decidueye, I just want you on my team. Yeah. I don't even have enough Electro Drift to actually do that. Yeah, Parabolic Charge doesn't heal me at all. Oof. That's so unfortunate. Oh well, and the problem is I can't quit out. Because it's multiplayer, so it won't let you quit out. We just have to sit here and wait. guess we'll have to try again. Just gotta hope we don't get our believer as well, because our believer totally wrecks our strategy as well. And with multiplayer, you can't quit out. Alright, here we go again. I guess the worst bit is that it was no fault of anybody's, it was literally just a crit. Which you just can't play into. Alright. Here we go again. Just want this Decidueye and a couple of these flying terror shards. I mean, I probably should get a belly bolt as well. Okay, no intimidate user this time, so we're just gonna go fast. So that's one. It's two. That's three. We've got three metal sounds up. Got the charge. Here we go. Oh! Alright, we're done. All we needed. Was just an extra metal sound. Alright, let's grab the friend ball. There we go. Decidueye Court. Got ability patch. 30 flying terror shards. 10 candy. Unfortunately, it doesn't make up on the candy that we used up earlier, so I'll probably have to grind this a little bit. But that's beside the point. We got the Decidueye. That's all that matters. Oh, and apparently a TM that I didn't have before. There he is. Oh, he has long reach, so he has the hidden ability. Pokemon can use its moves without making contact with the target. Oh yeah. Right, let's put the Decidueye in the box for now. There he is. Guess we'll put him under here till the next starters come in, if they are. Because I think home will be out before we get too many more starters. Let's head back out of here. Oh, I have an Applin raid. It's kind of neat. Shiny Applin would be cool. But we're not here for shiny hunting today. We're here simply to get a couple of these raids done. Now that we have a solid strategy, it should be a lot faster to get rid of this Decidueye. Alright. So the reason I want to get all these flying terror shards as well is I want to use change Quackquavel into a flying type. Because I don't know if I've got, I think I have a hidden ability Quaxley that I got from somewhere on the internet. Why is it raining so intensely? Goodness. Like a thunderstorm. Right, here we go. Yes, I know. Guess we'll keep playing a little bit. Maybe some other people might join us. Who knows? I don't mind. I think I did let people know on the Discord that I was doing this, if they were curious to join. At least the rain looks like it stopped. This is a ghastly. No our believer, please. Okay, good. We even got Intimidate Tauros back again. Got two metal sounds off. I'm gonna hit charge, I think. And missed the metal sound. Okay, all the metal sounds done, so now we just had to hit it. Actually, we had the perfect partners in Driftblim as well, because Driftblim does burn. Alright, let's see how many of these we get. Oh, so we get 30 flying shards each time. That's good. Oh, and protium and calcium, those are just as great too. Alright. We'll probably do this a couple of times. Thankfully, it doesn't... I feel like it... Yeah, it definitely takes less effort than the Greninja raid. It's just dealing with Metal Sound. As we all know, Metal Sound's accuracy is awful. Though you can run wide lens if you want to make sure that you hit it. Here. I kind of wish Metal Sound was a little bit more accurate. I mean, Screech is exactly the same, right? Except, obviously, Screech is for, I'm wondering what that sound is, and I realize it's because every time I ride on Miraidon, it, I guess, pulls it back or something? But yeah, unfortunately we have to ride Miraidon. Because I did train the other one. Train the ride Miraidon. Ha! Okay. You know, just a little treat on the way there. No big deal. And I don't have this one as a shiny, so I'll take it. Let me just quickly save the game. Also, I got rid of those two shinies that I think I got offline, that, you know, the Zacian.net sort of shinies. Because I was like, ugh. Yep, doesn't have a bark, which I didn't expect it to. Yeah, we now have 2 boxes of shinies. And a lot of Merrills. I was like, that Makuhita has red fists. It's a good thing I jumped down. So if anybody complains about the game not being easy to find shinies, they're all wrong. It's like... That's definitely not the case. My dog is apparently having a dream. Because I can hear him boofing in the background. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna get a drink myself, actually. Okay, that's good. I'm always like watching just like no Arbor Lever, because that just totally ruins the strategy for Cargo injury. Also, I'm getting pretty lucky with these metal sounds. I've been able to land them pretty well. Charge. Oh no, my attack. Whatever will I do? Okay. Ready to go. I feel so bad for Scarlet users. I mean, I guess some Scarlet users could have Miraidon. If they traded the other Koraidon for a Miraidon. Because I think that's what the point of that second Miraidon is. But I kind of need Miraidon to ride around, so I can't put in my living decks. What the? I thought I saw like the buildings flicker for some reason, but I guess it's because it went from nighttime to daytime whilst we were in that den. At least these particular raids are a lot quicker than the Greninja one. The Greninja one took a lot of effort because you had to do all that setup with Vaporeon and Gastrodon. Ah, Dondozo Hunt. Too bad, game. I finished the Dondozo Hunt. And I probably will never do it again, because that was an awful shiny hunt when I did that by myself. I have never experienced lag and Veluzu so much in that hunt. It was awful, to say the least. I know, I think some people are still saying it's still very laggy in that area. Like, they still haven't fixed that, unfortunately. eBay is contacting me via email saying, hey, guess what? The thing you're bidding on is ending soon. I'm like, cool. It's letting me know. It always ends when I'm busy. That's the worst bit. I'm either streaming or I'm sleeping and I'm just like, ugh. Why can't people come up with better times to end their biddings? Carnivore just got wrecked over there in the corner. Probably got hit by Spirit Shackle. Wonder why the first low kick does more damage than the second one. Or maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. But I guess, what can I talk about? Because obviously there's not much to talk about in terms of what's happening on the screen. Over here, at least in our area, we had a state election. Me and my parents went and did that, like, first thing in the morning, just to get it out of the way and avoid any crowds and whatnot. And it still sucks. It still sucks to do voting. It's never changed, and my opinion on voting has never changed. And I think the biggest reason is because I have no idea who any of the people are. And all the advertisements they throw at you on the internet don't even help. Because usually a lot of these things are like, oh boy, you better not vote for this people because these people, they punch babies or something like that. There's the Blissey event, yeah. Oh, crab. Yeah, pick the lesser of two evils. And the problem is that, like, a lot of the time, they'll be like, don't pick this person. I'm like, okay, cool. Why should I vote for you then? And they're like, don't worry about that. All you have to know is that make sure you don't vote for the other people. I'm just like, okay, but I still don't know what you do. And it's just it's essentially just a circle. An endless circle of me just not understanding what the parties do, except the fact that, ooh, that one bad. Don't touch that one. You get rabies from it. You know? And I think, like, the worst bit is, like, the only person that I think that their campaign was literally, this is what's happening right now, and I want to change how things are, and this is my plan for the future. That was the only person who was talking like that, you know, in this, for this election. And they're not even part of our state. They're for a different state. So it didn't even matter. I got to see the only, like, information I'd gotten off their advertisement was for a person who wasn't even part of the voting for us. And I was like, oh. And when we walked up there, there was just two groups of people. There was heaps of people, like, they're handing out those pamphlets, they're, like... And we came across, like, two signs, and one of them was like, choose this person. And then the sign next to it literally says, don't choose that person. And you're just like, okay, so... what? And then it's just, like, rinse and repeat. And I think a lot of my parents, like, decision is just never to vote Labour or Liberal, like, because, at least in my dad's opinion, he believes it's their only sort of tactic is fear-mongering. You know, don't do this, if you hit that button, we're all gonna die, sort of thing. So he's like, I don't want to trust a group that's, their only goal, like, to get you to vote is to just make you afraid of the other party. And I was like, yeah, that's a reasonable, you know, assumption. Oh no! Our believer's here. Okay. I think we'll try and do the same thing, but what we might have to do is both of us have to use Electro Drift. That's our only hope. Yep, there's... That sucks. Do you happen to have charge and everything like that, AJ? Not using charge, no. Ow! Crit! Really? Let me heal us up real quick. That really sucks. Hard believer, how could you? Yeah, we just have to both hit Electro Drift and just keep using it. Yep, that didn't do nearly as much. Oh, he gets to use it twice. Cool. Yeah, I'm just mashing, trying to get to, like... Never mind. Yep, our believer screwed us over. It was gonna happen eventually. That's the downside of just having us two do this raid. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly... Yeah, can't do anything. I guess we'll just keep hitting it. I don't know. Maybe it will go down. I'm just gonna quickly get rid of the bot that's sitting in my chat whilst I wait for the inevitable. I recently saw a thing about how to get mass ban a bunch of bots. I probably should do that at some stage. No, now we have the electric terrain back up. Never mind, it's gone already. There and gone, essentially. Oh, but like that's not going to totally obliviate. Yeah, even non-effective, that just totally destroyed us with the sword stance. Alright, that's fine. This our believer being the worst. Don't know what they were thinking with these animations. Yeah. Terror raids are a bit of a mess, aren't they? I had one time I was doing a grinding raid of all these raids that had popped up, and for some reason, I guess there was a hiccup where my menu vanished in the middle of the raid, and I wasn't able to like hit any buttons or anything like that, and even when the timer ran out, we were just locked in limbo. So I was forced to like have to force reset, and I lost about 2 hours of like progress around the raids, and I was like, oh my gosh. Alright, no other believer, hopefully. Unless the game's gonna spite us and give us... Weird error happened? Oh. Are you trying to join the first time, so this time it let me join? So did you make it in? Okay. My first attempt though said I had an error in my party person. Okay. But you got in. I think that's all the metal sound done. There we go, that's a lot better. Just needed no Arbor Lever. Who'd have thought? What on earth is happening? I'm seeing so many bots. Maybe this is a sign. The sign I need to go through and just have a bunch of do a mass sort of mass bot removal or like banning, because I've seen a tutorial for it and I'm like, maybe I should do that. It's like you use a coding basically that does all the banning for you. It reads off a list and just automatically bans a bunch of bots that are known. It was used, I think, to deal with those hate raids that existed. I think they probably still do exist, unfortunately. But it does take out a bunch of bots that are, like, pretty well known as well. Like how this is here. If only. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure they haven't fixed that. The issue where, like, mass outbreaks always have the default typing. Or default type, so, like, Florges and Tatsugiri always default to red. Yeah, I think I've already banned like 3 bots just today alone, so that's pretty crazy. Yep, Tauruses everywhere. Nope. To watch as Tauros just pile drive into me. Hear them over and over again. Yeah, look at this. See, bot. There's mass. Bot. This person showed up, but then they left. By the looks of it, and this is another bot. Bots are so annoying. I mean, they don't really do anything too. They just sit there in your chat, just like, yes, I'm existing. You clearly have lots of people watching. I mean, what I should do is, I love how you just fling them around. Yeah, because I have what's it called it? Pin them all over there. That wasn't a bot, but they're not here anymore. I should make I forgot that I can pin things, so I should just pin bots to the side. I forgot, yeah, I do have stream avatar. Look, they're not doing anything useful, so, you know, I've got to leave them there. Maybe when, it would have been a funny thing to have if I had a waste bin. Ready to go. Just have like a layer above the stream avatars, so just pin them in the waste bin. Hopefully, when I take a look about all that, what's the word? That mass bot ban, hopefully bots are a lot less likely to show up. Because it's just a waste of my time. And also, it makes me somewhat like, oh, there's somebody watching, but nope, it's just a bot. It's always not a great feeling. I love how the thing can't make up its mind about like where to put the names, so the names keep like flickering on and off. I need to go back into whoops, I went too far. Into stream avatar stuff at some point. My mother's walked in with a bag of something. Smoky barbecue deli crisps. Vegan, purple and orange sweet potato and taro. Okay. I mean, guess I'll give them a try. Wow, I can smell them. They are strong smelling. I haven't even touched them. Ah, I see. My mother, the reason she dropped this off here is because she didn't like it. She said it's very disgusting, so I guess we'll find out. Oh, nice. Chorizo caught the star. It's probably because they fell and caught it. The regular greeting, isn't it? Yeah. I'd have to double check. That just... I guess the bots have been let out of their prison. These Guinness brand chips once to die for. Oh yeah. Probably hearing me crunch on these. They're okay by the looks of it. Let me try one of these purple ones. Thing is that they taste a lot like barbecue. I mean, that's what they're supposed to be advertised for, but very strong barbecue flavor. And it begs the question, if you like it tastes like that, you should just buy barbecue chips. Oh, thank you. Got some watermelon as well. My mother's like probably thinking I'm starving up here. Let me know if my crunching is a bit too loud. Trying to keep it on the low. Is it just me or Gardevoir's dress looks really weird? Like, look over there at Gardevoir. I don't know, it just seems like there's... It's almost like the wind is too strong for Gardevoir and it's like... blowing her dress up. Okay. Decidueye let me attack. Oh, the Taro one isn't terribly great. Oh no, I missed metal. Missed metal as well. Oof. I'll heal us. I'll heal us up, I guess, as well. We just need one more metal sound. Fortunately, both of us missed. Are you dead? Or are you okay? Oh, that goes with negative effects. Yep, it took too long. Oh, hey Atlas. Okay, that did decent damage. Might need someone to heal though. I think Mission does that. I'm gonna use Parabolic Charge. Yeah, we've done a couple of these raids just a bit. And the thing is that the raid isn't too hard. You can one-shot the Decidueye. The only downside is that if anything goes wrong, as you can see here, like, as soon as Decidueye gets that shield up, the raid's pretty much over. Like, there's no way to recover from it, unfortunately, because it sword stances and puts up a shield. I hate him so much. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but... me and AJ here have been, able to one-shot him. Just happens to be that the one time you've joined in right now is where we messed up because we missed Metal Sound. What item do you have on your, Miraidon? I swear last week was way easy. I have Bright Powder. Oh, okay. It might be better to go for, wide lens so we don't miss, Metal Sound as much. I know we've technically lost, but I just want to try this out. See if it does more damage if, I'm Terra. Okay, it does technically do more damage, except I don't have the right Terra type. But that's fine. The battle, unfortunately, was already over. Decidueye, there's no one else on the field. Godfall is there. Decidueye, there's no one else on the field. Everybody is dead. Decidueye be hitting ghosts. Oh, and now we broke the shield. Lol. Wow, there was a lot happening on my screen just now. if you like Atlas, you can join us with this raid if you're interested. Yeah, no. I saw you, like... I can hear you using HUD on, like... And I can hear you attacking in my in the stream. I can hear you die just then. Is it gonna let me out of this white void? Okay, we're finally out of the white void. Goodness gracious, we were just sitting there in the void. I was like, what is happening? It's like, AJ, everybody's dead. Let me just save, because it's been a while. And I don't want to lose what we've done. Alright. Maybe, instead of bright powder, we'll go for, like, wide lens, so we don't have to worry about missing too much. Because that was literally what happened, was that we both missed metal sound, and it fell apart immediately. Alright. I'll snag one. I'll give you a moment. Let me know when you're done. I'll sit here and eat this watermelon that I was given. And it's seedless watermelon, which is nice. Yeah, I think my mother was weird, not in Mexico, huh? Let me see. It's in Levincia. The Delibird presence. Uh-oh. Suspicious user, band evasion restricted. There's a bot that showed up, which was like, "Hi, I want to offer promotions to your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chat box. The price is lower than any competitor. Quality guarantees, auto on. Incredible, flexible, and convenient order management. Click dogehype.com. Goodbye. Don't show up again." I don't even think it's anyone. Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't even show up here on the stream avatars. There's you. It just, I guess it just didn't show up at all, because the stream avatar was like, "Oh, this is already like sketch." But yeah, goodness gracious, so many bots today. No, Atlas isn't a bot. Because he was talking to us. And also thank you for being a real person and dropping by instead of being a bot. Hopefully, judging by what you said that you did it last week, I'm going to assume that you have already done the Decidueye event and got it all done and dusted. Ah, they're not here anymore. Oh well. They just dropped by and disappeared. That's the downside of the stream avatars, is that they tend to wander around for quite a long time before if they disappear or not. I was like, whoa, there's somebody wearing like a whole biker hat. Ah, look, it's Staraptor kamikazing as per usual. Wow, that Intimidate really cut down that damage. Normally I would take a lot more damage, but one Intimidate, that was enough. Right, charge is ready. Let's see, all 3 metal sounds have gone off. And bada bing, bada boom, hopefully. It's easy. You just have to have 2 people. Hey, got an ability patch. Nice. Let's go. Alright. How many ability patches do I have now? Well, that's quite a hefty amount. You can see our our large candies are going up. At least this is starting to recover. I've used up a lot of those candies, so... Yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, you can see here the difference. But flying is a pretty useful Terra type, I gotta say. So I think... What time is it? About the 2-hour mark. Oh. Ugh, it's in a really awkward location. It's not close to anything. Yeah, this probably won't be as long as of a stream that I usually do. Simply because I just want to get like it's sort of just do a bit of grinding, which we have been doing. And I've thought about doing some Pokemon Silver, but the thing is that it'd be a lot easier just to do it at the end of my Amiibo challenges on a Monday, which is a stream that people expect. Nothing against Saturday, but yeah. Also, it's almost the end of the month, so I better get working on that art competition. I think I've got the basic character done, but I need to like put all the other efforts and things. And I gotta get that done before the 30th. There's only like 5 days left, which is crazy. Can't wait to see what you got. I'm hoping it does decently well. I'm not sure who else is joining in, but it will be my first crack at drawing proper weapons as well. We need to make a rapier and a a gun or something like that? A pistol? The gun, I don't really have a design for. The rapier, I do. So... Oops. That's bad. No! Can't cancel it! I chose the wrong mon! Well, I guess it's up to you then. I forgot that I had Goldengo at the front. This is gonna suck. It should be fine. You should still do a lot of damage. So let's both use Metal Sound as per usual. This is unfortunate to do damage to me. Okay. I'm gonna just heal us up. Can you use another Metal Sound? Then we just have to go for the Electro Drift and see how much damage it does. Ah, crit. Fun. Yep, that was all my fault. That crit really, definitely did not help. Yeah, that's net. I can't believe I couldn't even change it. I was like, I just button mashed. That was all my... I think what I should have done is not attacked. I should have, or used Nasty Plot. I should have just sat and wait. Don't worry, it'll be over very, very soon. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oko's me. I was a crit myself, and I still didn't do as much damage. Decidueye, that's overkill. I guess I lived the last time because of the low roll. Just end the match Decidueye. It's over. You don't have to kill me, please. The timer is finished, and it still went out of its way to kill me. Like, that timer was totally over, and I used 2 metal sounds and still got my butt kicked. This spiteful little bird. Okay, this time, right on at the top of the party. Like munching on these chips. Watch the game spite us again and be like, oh, you're failing hard? Let us give you our believer. Ah, Toxapex is back. Oh, better the dance to you this time. Oh, we need one more metal sound. Go for it, come on. Let me do it. Quickly. Get it. There we go. When I saw you healing, I assumed that she might have got crit or, like, hit pretty badly. I did, but you were also in the yellow. That's true. Thankfully, no crits on our side. A crit would have definitely ended that run. I guess that's the big downside, is that if the plan falls apart, we just gotta sit there and wallow in defeat. We're like, no. How much herba do I have, actually? I'm curious. Because I might do some shiny hunting. Oh, wait, it's the wrong section. It's in food. Yeah, look at this. I got 3, 3, 4, 3, but not a single sour. And I literally just need 1 sour so I can unlock the rest of those recipes. It's just such... It's bull. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that finding that shiny Makuhita also ruined my chances. You know how, like, sometimes the game knows. Maybe what I should do is, maybe when I'm running through my, silver stream, for the Nuzlocke, I should just do some egg breeding in the background. Get all the eggs ready for Rowlet. So I've seen some people, what they do is they use a sandwich, get a box of eggs, hatch them, and if they're not shiny, just close the game afterwards. But I don't know. I think I prefer just keeping the eggs and then just send them over one to trade. I mean, Wonder Trade's definitely the best place if you want to get all the newer mods when they're released. Grow the Meltdown. Seems like our AI companions didn't do much this time around. Oh, I just realized. The star pieces and nuggets, I'm actually getting money from this too. The calcium and protein are massive as well. Because I think in the previous raid, it was like special defense, no, it was speed, it was Carbos. Which, I mean, it's good. But, I mean, I think getting attack and special attack is a much better reward. Even if you get in less amounts. Because, I mean, they're the main things that you want to be training up for. I guess the next question is, what do I shiny hunt for today? if I do shiny hunting. I mean, I could go and attempt to get the other Tatsugiri we're missing. We're missing the white one, which is the easiest to see. We've got the salmon one, and we have multiple of the soy sauce ones, so getting that white Tatsugiri is the last Tatsugiri that we need. And then we can have a team of 6 Tatsugiris of each color and just display them. Because right now I can't really think on the top of my head like what other mons I want to shiny hunt at the given moment. Because obviously there's the egg hatching, but that doesn't really count as for the sandwich. I tried Indeedee, but Indeedee is a bit hard. I don't know, I may try to find a shiny Axew, but I doubt I'll be able to find one. I heard there's a really good area to hunt for Axew. Let's see if I can find the video. Shiny Haxorus looks amazing. Yeah, it certainly does. I think, who was it? Infinity, when they showed up, they had a shiny Haxorus. Shiny Goomy would be nice too. Actually, just watching a video right now just to see what they say is a good place to get Axew. That snail rock, as I call it. The one that's like a spiral. A lot of the shiny dragon types are great. Yeah. Axew is a little bit of a hard one to see though. Oh, here's another location. Be in a desert area. Oh, it's on that rock up there. That's probably the better location. They stand out a lot more because there's no grass or anything like that. We'll probably do one more raid so we can go to the 2.5 hour mark, and we'll try for a sandwich. Yeah, there's some really solid dragon types. We've got Axew, Gumi, Tatsugiri, Dratini's a nice shiny. Cyclosart's an okay shiny. Gibble's an okay shiny. Roaring Moon, if you had Scarlet, looks good. We've got Altaria. That was an encounter, if everybody remembers that particular encounter. I don't have Swablu yet, but Swablu's not a dragon type, so I'd have to eat for a flying sandwich or something else. Skrelp and Fragalgy. Oh, I can get Bagon. Skrelp is Scarlet. 3P and Draglock is in the same location as Tatsugiri, so I wouldn't. It'd be just a phase. Would be nice if it wasn't in Lag Lake. Let's see what the Dragon Dratini location is on this video. Yeah, the Dratini location's actually in the lake. It's the only good place to get Dratini in Dragonair. That's unfortunate. And they're like some of my favorite Dragon Shinies, those two. Not so much Dragon Knight, because I mean, big difference in like appearance. You've seen Dreepy Shiny? Yeah, a friend of mine, his first shiny in Sword and Shield was a shiny Dreepy. So he had a shiny Dracopult in his competitive team. I think it just goes yellow, if I remember rightly. It's an okay shiny. I know Dracopult is like a very popular drag pseudo-legend. But it's a little difficult to see in this game because, one, Dreepy is so small. Curious about something. As whilst this is loading. If I pick you up and drop you into the start, is that a court? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Apparently you can't change the height of the start, it's just gotta just jump at the right angle. Hmm? Question mark? Who's Hunter? I mean, I guess the strategy hasn't changed, hopefully. I mean, if we all use Metal Sound, then technically we'll be able to just go for it. Oh, we got Intimidator. That's nice. I just don't know who this Hunter person is. I was just like, huh? Oh, I missed. No. Okay. Well, two of you got it, so I'm just gonna go for the charge. You just need one more. Sword go off, I'm gonna go for it. Nice. Yeah. Though I'm still confused, who's Hunter? I mean, thankfully they knew the strategy. But maybe Hunter hasn't got the Decidueye. Oh, we got an extra 10 flying Terra Shards too. Why have I got a lot of Terra Shards this time around? Oh, they must have eaten for a sandwich or something like that. We got a lot of stuff this time. Maybe Hunter's just watching the stream. Or just quickly sniped in. Because I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Should we go for the sandwich? So apparently Axure is really good over in sort of this area, I think, if I'm correct. Oh no, that's too high up. It's down here. This rock here. Climb up and check it out. Dealing. Climb, climb, climb. Apparently somewhere up here. I can see an Axew spawning, so we're in the right location. There's obviously other stuff here too, but that's because we haven't eaten the sandwich. I think it was this area up here, and the other area was down here in this spiral sort of section. I think those are the two areas. Quick stretch. Alright, let me see where... See what their sandwich is. Because I know you can make the full sandwich, and then there's like technically another sandwich. 2 avocado, and 2 salty herba mystica. Let's just grab second mon as a backup. Save my game. Disconnect from the internet because we have to run from the Axew. Don't want to be a part of the internet. Hello there. Bye. There's no music here, which is a little ominous. Do I have 2 salty? Technically do. So. I think we'll just try and hunt for Axew here. And if we get lucky and find it, we rush over and to the Tatsugiri location. Very, very salty sandwich. If we can't find anything good here, we'll just rush over to the... Also, another reason to head off to the sandwich, like the Tatsu area. Sparkling, title, and encounter. Alright, here we go. It's like Bagon can spawn up here too, which is not bad. Kinda wish it was daytime, so it'd be a little easier for me to see. Zoom the camera out again. I sort of know what I'm looking for. I think it basically needs to be a slightly lighter color and a pink collar. But man, the absence of music does kind of make this a bit more ominous. Like, why no music? Has Axu done something wrong? Bagon spawns aren't too bad either because shiny Bagon's really easy to see. Yeah, we need to get away from these ruins. The ruins just don't have anything there. It's just a void of sound. Goodness. Well, there's certainly dragons showing up here. I guess in the Scarlet version it'd only be Axu because I think Bagon's a Violet exclusive. Maybe over here? Anything over here? There's stuff popping up over here. Yeah, with the lack of grass, it's a lot easier to see. There's stuff here. Nope. For a second I thought that was it, but it wasn't. My eyes playing tricks on me. At least the Bagon also are very slow. Because I can see they're aggroing on me, but like, they can't catch up. If I just tilt the stick forward. Yeah, this area over here seems to be pretty good. Like, a lot spawn in at once. You obviously have to look around, but it's definitely quite a lot of Dwagons. Yeah, I need it to stop being like this weird dawn-like state, because I can't see anything. Just like a sun glare in my eye. Some down here too. Yeah, this area is like filled with Dwagons. No luck yet though. Problem is that because the Axes are a sort of green color, part of me goes, "Oh, is that it?" sort of thing. To a shiny Bagon sort of reaction, but obviously it's not shiny Bagon. It's just an Axew, a regular one too. Is this it here? It is! Here we go! I almost didn't see it. I was like, that one looks just a bit off. Gotta get the luxury ball. Only best ball for this sort of. Alrighty. Nice. Thank goodness the sun's not over on this side. I couldn't see it for like a hot minute, I won't deny. I was just like, this feels different? Very subtle, shiny. When it evolves that it becomes a lot more easy to see. Anyways, 2 shinies today. Nice. Alright, let's not waste any time. I'll do another quick lap around here. Who knows? We might find another one, and then skedaddle. Might find a Bagon. I wouldn't mind a shiny Bagon either. Oh, a Comet Shard? Thank you, I'll take that. Now that we've saved the game, anything we pick up is, like, going to be kept. Minecraft block creature. I really do think that particular line does look like a Minecraft block creature. It's great. Yeah, this area is swarming. Definitely recommend up here, AJ, if you're going to go for the hunt. Like, it doesn't seem like anything else really spawns up here except for these two. The regular one. That Bagon's spawned in the rock. Free him. He's trapped. Been put in the rock for his sins. I guess that's the one downside, is that those two big rock structures exist, because theoretically shinies can spawn in there and you'd just never know. Not really anything down here. Much purpose going down this path. Probably just best to stick around the Minecraft block creature. I'm probably gonna... How much time do I have on the sandwich? We've still got like 20 minutes. I might spend a couple more minutes here and then warp over to the Tatsugiri and go for it again. Because as much as a Bagon shiny would be nice, Tatsugiri is a higher priority to me. They're so small. It's a little hard to see when you're from a distance. I'm like, is that it? And I can barely see like the small pixels on my wide screen. Whoops. Didn't mean to run into that one. Oh! Alright, we're done here. Need a better camera angle though. It's not nighttime, but I'm gonna throw Dusk Ball, see if I can get it. Dusk Ball, it looks nice there. Yeah, didn't think so. Pretty sure this thing has takedown, so we can't switch to Sleepy. I need to buy more luxury balls as well. It hasn't shown takedown, so yeah, maybe we'll switch to Sleepy. Camera angle is atrocious, by the way, so... I should teach Sleepy pulse swipe. Well. Yeah, I need to buy more luxury balls. I've only got 9. Oh, now it gets the crit capture. Okay. After I put in the effort. Alright. But it's a catch, and that's all that matters. Save. And we don't really have much reason to be here anymore. I'll do a quick once-over before we go. That's so funny because I accidentally ran into the Axew and I was like, oh, dang it, I didn't mean to run into that. Lamau sort of thing. And then turned around and the Bagon was literally standing right behind us. Like, what are the chances of that happening? Oh, we're 2 shinies for this sandwich at the very least. Alright, let's see if we can get anything down this end. Any marks? Oh, I didn't check for that. I guess I'll check after the sandwich is over. I totally forgot about marks for a hot minute, I won't deny. I'm gonna put my volume up slightly because I need to hear for the Tatsugiri. Make sure I hear the right one. I think we need the pink one. I think it is. Where do we usually go? Is it over here? More closer to this side, ain't it? Oof, the game is lagging. This is not where we usually hunt. Where do we usually hunt? Yeah, it's more up this way. Ah, yes, those are dragon types over there. Bunch of dragon goats. I feel like we're in the wrong area. I mean, technically this is still an area that you can hunt for them, but like, I feel like I'm in the wrong area somehow. I think we're now in the right area now. I wish we weren't so close to the lake though, because the lake is making me lag. We're definitely in the wrong area. Where are we? No. Apparently we're in the right area. Maybe. There's the trees that we were hunting from. A lot of Tatsus here. Oh, interesting. There's a Gumi here, but like I assume what happened was that I deloaded the area. But like only one Gumi survived me going too far. Yeah, what the heck? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a ghost. Oh, ghost sandwich. I got a dragon sandwich. Yeah, I'm seeing other mons spawning. Which I don't think has happened before. Yeah, my game is starting to lag. I think what I might do is head into Mezagoza to unload everything. Because I can feel the lag just sticking, and I'm like, oh god. Okay, so there's like 2 areas that I can hunt for Tatsugiri. I could probably go up to the top area. Guess while we're here, how much time do we have left? 13 minutes. Let's head back out. So apparently I can go up here as well. I guess there is the Dragonair hunt, but I mean, 13 minutes, I don't know if we can get it done in time. You know, because we haven't like taken out any of those things, so I think it's best just to stick with the Tatsu. Okay. I need to go quickly over here. Go, let's go. If we'd been just hunting for Tatsugiri by itself, it would have been a lot better, but we're not. Oops. Okay, we're in the right area. It is a shame that we have to like look for tiny little Tatsus just in the grass. Hunting the Bagon and the Axior was slightly easier because you could see them pretty decently well. Here, on the other hand, the Tatsu sort of blend in with the grass. Makes them a tad bit difficult to see. So, I mean, the one we're looking for is, like, bright white. So, if we do, we should be able to spot it. There's a couple swimming in the pond there. This is where we got that Vaporeon we used for the Greninja raid. Don't go too much further than that. A relaxing sort of little hunt. For a very small fish boy. Hopefully not another Altaria though. One, because that was a difficult hunt. And, 2, we don't need another Altaria. Probably just need a Swablu. Is that a Dreepy or something? Not Dreepy, the Draklock? A little easier to see up here. It's definitely useful that they all make different sounds. Because I think the hunt would have been a lot more difficult if they only made like all the same sounds. Apocalyptic Sun. Hello. We're just doing a little bit of shiny hunting. I'm trying to get the last Tatsugiri. We were doing some of the Decidueye raids just a moment ago. And we're almost done with this sandwich. It's only got like less than 10 minutes. We did catch a shiny Axure and Bagon in a different area, so we decided to come back over here to try and catch a for this. What Pokemon do you use for that raid? Me and AJ, who's also here in the chat, we used Miraidon. If you're struggling with the raid, we can do it with you if you have a bit of issues with getting the raid done. Because solo, as much despite having a plan, it's really tight. I believe Belly Bolt is also another mon you can use if you're a Scarlet user. It's a little longer to use like Belly Bolt, but it is still a doable raid with Belly Bolt. It's just I guess what's the word? Miraidon can one-shot Decidueye. I almost soloed it with Iron Hands, but my friend helped me. Oh, nice. Since I don't have a Shell Bell. Ah, okay, so you used Shell Bell. Interesting. I believe you can buy Shell Bell, so it's not too hard. I believe it might be just in a different location, though, that's the thing. Because I know some of the items that you can buy from the stores are not all in one store. Sometimes you have to go to a different thing. Wait, do you know where? I can take a quick look-see for you. Not too fussed. Ooh. If you go to Levincia. Oops, I didn't mean to run into that one. The Delibird presence at Levincia should be able to get you what you need. No worries. Yeah. I know Iron Hands is a pretty solid uh, raid mon, because a lot of people use it, but the problem is that I haven't seen much success whenever I see other people use Iron Hands. Usually I'm in a raid and then have you gotten any rare candies from the new raid? You get rare candies, large and extra large candies, flying terror shards, and I think calcium and protein, which are super useful if you want to get all the leveled up and EV trained up the max. But yeah, we got heaps of them. I mean, you have to be level 100. Is that... That's a curly, right? Let me just double check. It looks a bit weird swimming like this. Let me double check. It's just a curly. I use belly... But I mean, the Blissey raids, have you done any? Ah, right. So from what I haven't touched the Blissey raids because I have my own... I think we caught a bunch of Blissies, so I see no reason to really do the Blissey. Because I believe this Blissey raid also doesn't have an increase in Herba Mystica, which would have been the thing I would have gone for. Got tons of Terror Shards. Yeah, I needed a ton of Flying Shards because I want to use it for one of my competitive builds. So I was like, I'm gonna stockpile and Flying Shards. But yeah, if you do it solo, you finish it, well, sort of solo, because I have AJ helping me out a little bit. Because unless you have an Intimidator, it can be a little tricky because Decidueye either takes too much damage or like just sets up into like sword stance. Let's see a big question. Give me 1 second. Your opinion on my comp team. Charizard, Greninja, Roaring Moon, Gardevoir, Lucario, and Gengar covers 14 out of the 8 typings. It also seems that your team's very attack-based. Any of your Pokemon supports? Just curious. I mean, it is a pretty covering team. Like, it covers a lot of weaknesses and whatnot. I mean, if you want to, you can battle my team and see how it goes. If it's like you haven't finished making it or you want to test it out. I'm totally down to have a little bit of a... Haven't thought of that, but hopefully that's what I'm going to use Gardevoir as an attack as well. Still want to shiny hunt them before I do anything. Okay, so you don't actually have the team ready to go. And then I guess the next question is, how is your shiny hunting going? Yeah, I'm like, fight my team. I wouldn't mind. Because I haven't had a chance to use my team too much, and I do want to use it. Nah, I've gone for the mons I'm use. Because I think the sandwich is about to run out. 15 boxes of Charmander and I've gotten none. Yeah, it's rough at times. But that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Sometimes you just have to dig your heels in and just hope for the best. Because, I believe I have a VOD on my, YouTube channel, which has, well, it's either I have a VOD or it's about to be put up. But basically, I did a big hunt for, give me a sec. Hisuian was the same, so I'm thinking getting shinies, it's harder in the event mods. I don't believe that's the case. Masuda method isn't as I guess, cut and dry. Like, your chances of getting shinies doing these things. Have you gotten the last Tatsukiri you need? No, actually, this isn't the one we're searching for. We caught this one last time I played Pokemon. The one I need is the white one. But, I mean, I'll take another salmon one. Why not? Because I can't remember if the salmon one we have had a mark on it. I mean... So, yeah. Here we go. Another salmon one to the party. So the pink one I need to still get. Let me just quickly save before I forget anything. What's ironic is I got a full odds white Tatsu as my first shiny. Ooh, nice, congrats. Oh wow, that was cutting it close. The last 2 minutes of the sandwich. I was like, I heard the sound and I was like, Good thing I wasn't talking too loud, I would have missed it. Because it's very subtle, the cry on the yellow one. And obviously, it being orange like the things. I know, right? I almost killed it because I kept running into them by accident. Yeah, they're very small. They're small boys. But I've gotten 4 soy sauce ones, 2 salmon ones, and none of the white ones yet so far. Small and annoying, I love them. Oh yeah, I love them too. They're probably up there as my favorite one from this gen. Now Dondozo is beautiful. Yes, Dondozo is a pretty solid shiny too. Downside of Dondozo though, awful hunt. I do have a shiny Dondozo myself, but goodness gracious, that was probably the worst hunt I've done. Not because it was hard to get, it was just because how obnoxious the area is. You got lag from the water, you've got these giant Dondozos. If they're not shiny, they take up a lot of room and you don't want to accidentally miss the shiny. The Veluzu are relentless. Like, yep, there goes the sandwich. Alright, let's check if, like, let me show you something. So, there's the Dondozo. I caught 2 shiny Dondozo, 2 shiny Veluzu, and an Azumarill, all in one sandwich, and it was like the worst hunt ever. I was like, please, let me die. So yeah, this... Alright, so first things first, let's check the Axew we caught first. It has a mark. It has the uncommon mark, so it's Axew the Sociable. I'm so glad they changed it that you can actually equip marks in the menus now. It's him and Satitan. Yeah, Satitan's got a really good shiny too. Time to check the Bagon. It doesn't have a mark. Finally, Tatsugiri we just caught. No mark. Well, I got to go. My friends want me to help him. No worries. Good luck with your team making. Perhaps you can drop by sometime if I'm ever doing Pokemon again. I'm no expert, I will say, but I do enjoy a little bit of competitive from time to time. No worries. And thank you for the follow. Good luck with helping out your friend. Alright, so we got 3 of those, 3 for the sandwich, so I think is a pretty good thing. And we managed to get 2 unique new shinies, and unfortunately 1 repeat. Which isn't too bad. Oh yeah, this one had a mark. First one. The Crafty. Which is like the perfect mark for this one. I don't even have a Crafty mark, so that's the perfect one. Let's move that here, so... let's see. I have so many Merrills. So I got 2 sleepy marks. There's a smiley mark on that one. Another Sleepy Mark. Sleepy Mark seems to be the one I get commonly. It seems like whenever I catch mons, it tends to be at nighttime. Uncommon. So Crafty is my only really unique one that I have so far. Alrighty. Apparently someone's playing cooking simulation. Why simulate? You should just cook the food for real. You get to eat it. Alright. What to do? I guess what we could do is, let's head to, let's head up this way. Let's get out of Lag Lake real quick. So I think what I might do is, we'll eat a sandwich for, egg hatching, and we'll hatch ourselves a couple of rowlets so that we can put it in our living decks. I think 30 minutes of egg hatching will do. Right, let's quickly switch it out. Oh, hiccups. I really love my living decks. I've never attempted one, and just seeing how pretty it is so great. I think Sword and Shield I at least caught every mon, but my boxes in Sword and Shield are a mess. Like, they're everywhere. So having one where all the mons are just neatly put out together is so much better. I should level up the rest of my team so they're all 100. We still have this Pikachu, the mightiest Mark Pikachu. I don't know if... I think what I need to do is evolve that other Pikachu, event Pikachu, the flying one, and then make that into a Raichu so I can put this Pikachu into the lineup. Got our Ditto. Put our Goldengo back here. Oh, AJ, do you want a Dunsparce that's got 3 segments? I don't know what to do with it. It's just there. Can I rename this legend? I'm curious. No, I can't. Can't nickname this one. I think it's like, if it doesn't... I think this is the one I got from Infinity. I wish it was Meta Knight rather than Metal Knight. But oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. I need to do something about a bunch of these mons though. Alright, let's grab Decidueye real quick. Get to our usual spot. Hopefully when Pokemon Home shows up, the 3-segmented Dunsparce actually shows up as 3-segmented. I couldn't believe that 3-segmented Dunsparce doesn't have a unique sprite. I'm like, you gave Mousehold one, why can't you give it to the Dunsparce, you know? Alright. Picnic. Oh, the Decidueye is also at like 1 HP. I look at him. I hope we get the Hisuian one as well. I know some people are a bit iffy about the Hisuian form of Decidueye, but I like Hisuian Decidueye as well. Yeah. And also, a big reason I want Home to come over is so that I can challenge people with my Hisuian team. Because I think I wanted to do that with Alchemist back when the game first came out, and then it turned out there's no PvP. I was like, no. Disappointment. I also realized we're on the wrong box. I need to go to an empty box. Might have to go out of this picnic real quickly. I don't want to have eggs all overlapping into another box. Yeah, I think today was a successful stream. We got the Decidueye we needed. We got 3 shinies. It would have been nice if we got the white Tatsugiri, but oh wells. Look how fluffy he looks. Oh my god! He does the thing where he closes his hoodie when he sleeps. So wait, look at him, he's pinching his little hoodie. How cute. Though, I wonder if it's inconvenient for him to be holding those strings constantly. Yeah, I love the textures in this game. They're so nice. They like mix a blend of like realistic and cartoon as well. Wow, we got 5 eggs in like less than a couple of minutes. I usually wait 10 minutes per thing. Maybe you only have to wait like 2 minutes for the eggs. I don't know if I'll wonder if I have to get that set up, the whole counter thing, you know, for the shinies and stuff like that. I probably won't hatch all the eggs, I'll just grab 2 and just hatch those ones, and then evolve 1 to Dartrix and put them into the living necks. I think we'll just leave it at that, just 6 eggs. Decidueye there. I think there was some post I saw ages ago where it was like, oh, Typhlosion, I think someone found the texture for Typhlosion, like the regular one, and how they were saying that his appearance seems to blend the fur line that Typhlosion has, because Typhlosion has like that cream color and then the black color. And then some people were complaining about it, saying, "Oh, it's because the texture's undone, not finished, or something like that." Other people are like, "That's how fur works." Some, like, if you see a lot of animals, they don't have straight lines where their fur is unless they have very, very short hair. My doggo is not short-haired, so his fur has different colors and they blend in everywhere. I wonder if anyone's missed spinning around this pond. Look at my boy! So small and cute. Yeah. Oh, you little fluffy look. You can see the little feathers on him. God, he's adorable. I love Rowlet. But unfortunately, he still doesn't hold a torch to Torchic. The Surskit's probably missed you. Yeah, I know. It's probably the only thing that's entertaining to them, just watching a human spin around on a bike. He's just so orb-shaped. Also, if I do get the shiny Rowlet, I'm wondering what I should do, if I should just continue going and try and get all 3 shinies. Probably be a bit overkill, but... I mean, when we hunted for the shiny Wooper, we were just lucky that we managed to get 2 of them, and we could evolve one into Quagsire. But, yeah, I've seen, like, some people who've been working on a shiny living dex, and they always just, like, evolve the mon and just say, "Yep, I got all the mons in that line." And I'm like, is it really a shiny dex if you do it that way? Shouldn't it be that you have, like, one of each? As, like, hard that might be. If it's, like, a multi-line thing, like, you know, oh, we got 2 females. Nice. Whoa, look at this one! And it has a hidden ability. That's a really good Rowlet. Off the rip. Oh, this one's actually really good too. It's got like the perfect nature. And, I mean, you don't really need special attack. Oh, not perfect nature. But yeah, these are really good Rowlets. Like, that one's pretty good. Yeah, and the friend ball too. So we'll take this Rowlet, and I think I'll put her in the competitive pool. I'll put her over here. And the friend ball's nice. What did you catch your Rowlet in? Not the Rowlet, the Decidueye in, AJ? I guess we should go check out the market too. Probably re-in set. Use my signature Ultra Ball. Oh yeah. Would you like a friend ball, Rowlet? I can hand you one of these because, I mean, like, I don't need all of them. I only need, like, 2 of them, technically. I can give you one of the female ones so that you should be able to get the friend ball on it. Though I think, as long as it's not... If you do it with a Ditto, you'll always get the ball that the other mon is in. I think there's a guide online. It's whatever. That's fine then. I know there's a guide online how to, like, switch the ball for the Hisui and Zoroark, because it's in a Cherish Ball that can't be multiplied. So... Okay, this one has long reach. That's another good one too. It just doesn't have a long reach. We'll make this one the make you that. We'll grab that one. Yeah, I don't know why they don't allow you to change the ball. Yeah, it's never been a thing. Get these Rowlets and stick them here. Let's evolve this Rowlet real quick. We'll use a medium candy. Medium should be enough. Interesting, Rowlet gets Shadow Sneak before it even becomes a ghost type. Wait, that wasn't enough? How late does Rowlet evolve? Is it 18? Maybe they'll add the custom stickers to balls before they allow us to change. Yeah, I want ball capsules back. Why were they only in one game and then they just never again? There we go. You can see the little feathers on his the brown color parts of his body. That's kind of neat. Alright, let's put him... There we go. Super nice. So we've kept up with it. I do feel bad for like Len when we were doing it. I wasn't able to get Iron Leaves for them. They are coming back, but like, yeah. Yeah, I do know what you mean. The big no-nos that some people did, especially with online. I wonder if these two will come back as a raid, or any of the previous ones will come back as raids. Because I would love to get the Mighty Mark for the other two, but... that's how it be. What to do? We're at the 3.5 hour mark, so this hasn't been a long stream. What I might do is do a couple of battles. I think that's what I might do. Finish off with. Just do a couple of online battles. Let's head to Mezagoza real quick. I don't think anyone else is showing up for this stream, which is okay. They probably have the mons all done and dusted. And plus, I technically have a guide on the actual stream. Quickly save. Connect to the internet. Ah, yes. Yay, I got league points for playing it. Dang, didn't know all the DLC was $35. Yeah, I think it's both DLCs too. But I would hold off on the DLC just for a little while, just in case you're worried about that corrupted save data. They got a Flagato. They don't have the evolved form. That's a bit odd. I think it might be safe to just bring in Ren. Then we'll bring in... Doesn't look like it's a Trick Room team. I think we'll bring... Oh... Cerule Edge. Yeah, they don't have Tatsugiri, interestingly enough. We have 2 flying types, so I think... Actually... Let's do this. And then bring our own Dondozo. Even if he isn't with Tatsugiri, I think it should be fine. Let's give it a go. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, maybe. Let's... Oh, that's a shiny. I like how it's just the big picture of nothingness and just shiny. Would he go for Eruption first off? I don't know. Yeah, why not? Let's just chain. Might not even have to worry about the talk call. Never mind. Okay, made a decision. The Dondozo is a little annoying. Oh, it's Coaster. No, the flinch! That's unfortunate. Oh, that didn't do nearly as much damage. Wait a second, why is he going for special attack, Dondozo? What the heck? This is a weird team. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm getting flinch locked. Dondozo, though, he is bulky. But I do have Kilowattrel in the back, so that should be fine. You know what? That bird's gotta go. I had enough of this air flinch. Bye-bye. Now we just gotta deal with Dondozo, who seems to be pretty tanky. But it looks like it legit doesn't have anything it can do. Yeah, it's defensively tanky. Special attack-wise, not so much. Well, he's asleep. Is he Chester? He might be Chester. No, he's not. Well, I mean, Leonid can't really do much here, so I just quickly switch him out. Yeah, he didn't even use the Florigato either. Yeah, I think this is the end of the match. Oh no, it says Sleep Talk. Interesting. But unfortunately, it didn't get to kill anything. Seriously. Okay. Well, he rage quit because he couldn't kill the Sylveon. I don't think he killed a single one of my mons. I think he was so hoping that Sylveon would go down. I hope that I still get the rank. Goodness. Yeah, let's continue battling. Okay, we did still get the points, thank goodness. That team was really weird. It was just all over the place. I was so worried about Torkoal, and then Torkoal just went down like a chump. See if we can get another battle. A lot of these will probably be easy since they're rank 1. Alright, here's a more interesting team. There's a Haunter there. Meowscarada is definitely a bit of a worry. But I don't think it's Trick Room, so I'll lead with the same sort of lead. But I think we can enter both Tatsu and Dondozo this time around. See how it goes. They have the same pose. That's funny. Right. Uh-huh. What? What do you mean it has no effect? Oh, pixelate. Right. I was like confused for a second. I was like, what? I feel kind of bad. I have a feeling this is somebody's like actual core team. Just evaporated 2 of their members with Sylveon. Okay. Oh, interesting. Ah, poison. Yeah, that's gonna put a dent in Sylveon. Oh, strange it's Haunter. It lived, but I don't think it lives this next part. Sylveon gonna just keep screaming. You know what would be cruel? But yeah, I think the match is over. Two quick matches, I guess. I was kind of hoping we'd get a little bit more of a more time in these matches, because I remember I think when I went on to rank last time, like the first trainer just completely whipped me. And these two matches haven't really shown anything yet. Maybe once we get our rank 2, that rank 1, that will help. Perhaps because we are in the beginner's pool that a lot of these matches are quite easy to deal with. I want to bring in Clodsire, but I haven't had a chance to. I know he's not terribly, like, big. He's really support unit, but... So is Kilowattrel, and Tailwind and just electric moves seem to be doing a lot for us. Feels like the loading takes more time than the matches have been. What have we got? That was interesting. Oh, tanky mons, for sure. Sylveon really doesn't do too much here. Might bring in these two. We'll deal the rest with Tatsuki. Oh, we're in here. It's been a long time since I've been here. Okay, oh, this is a Korean person. Yeah, the river boom, a little worrying. Because I don't really have much to... Oh, they're going fast. They're ignoring Tailwind and they're just like, let's go as fast as fuck. Okay, let's try and get rid of Reva first. Fine. Yep, that hurt, but we're still alive. That's kind of cool. I think we should heal. And then switch to steel. Get him! Yeah, let's go, Tatsugiri! And Brambleghast can't hurt us. Let's go! What a perfect turn. I think also bulking up at the beginning of the match probably saved me from that rock slide, I'm not gonna lie. Belly bolt. Belly bolt. Yeah, belly bolt didn't have a chance. That was a fast match, like, goodness gracious. Yeah, I was worried about Revavroom. And Revavroom definitely was a dangerous threat, and it was a good thing we got rid of it immediately. I don't know if Bitterblade would have OHKO'd it, so I think that was the smart play. I was tempted to go to Volt Switch, but that would have been a really bad play, because it would have knocked out Tatsu or Dondozo, so I think we made the good play of just barreling down on it. And I think he was hoping that Rock Slide would have hit both Kilowattrel. It would have hit Kilowattrel and such, so I could have taken it out, but yeah, I think Tatsu was the best option, because... Alright, what have we got here? Oh, scary dragons. Me don't like dragons. Palafin also is there too. I haven't seen Palafin, so I'm excited. They've got a Sylveon of their own. So we also have to take Sylveon out as well. But their team looks like it's going to be a fast one, so I think what it's going to be is, like, I think Pelipper's going to attempt to set up Tailwind if Pelipper comes out first. And that will get Drizzle up. I think that's what the play is. I think it's going to go, they're going to go Palafin and Pelipper, I think. I think this is a rain team, like a part rain team, I think is what we're looking at. But Pelipper is not as fast as Kilowattrel, so it might be, if Pelipper comes out, it might be good to just take out Pelipper. The rain will be up, but I think that's just a safer play, is to take out Pelipper before it does Tailwind, but we'll see. I was right! I was right! You all see that, right? I was right. It's definitely a Palafin. I could take out Palafin now, but I think it's just gonna just switch. So... Can Pelipper do anything to me? Besides... I think it is going to try and set up Tailwind, so I think what I'm going to do is just kill it. Just go for the kill. Oh, they didn't swap out Palafin. I was expecting the swap. The Palafin's going to... Oh, here it comes. There's the switch. Maybe I should have gone for Palafin. Oh well. Whatever's coming in is going to take a serious hit. Oh no, my non-existent attack. Sash. I don't have Tailwind up, and I think that Palafin's going to come back in, which is the unfortunate part. No, it's Garchomp. I'm gonna try and Tailwind here. I don't know how fast Garchomp is. I guess we're about to find out. But I think we need the Tailwind if we're gonna outspeed the Palafin when it comes back in. I don't think Garchomp can hurt Sylveon unless it's Terra type. I was right, there's a Terra type there. Okay. Definitely Garchomp, there's no way they would Terra type the Salamence. It's just pure ground. It's okay. It does get rid of its weakness, but that's fine. Got Tailwind up. Spikes? Okay. We're faster than Salamence. No, we're not. I thought we were faster than that, but that's fine. Have to go on Dondozo. We got wind up, so I think we should be okay. So I think what we might do... S-Slash... and Waterfall. Take out Salamence, don't need it. Okay, this is gonna hurt Dondozo. I think it might kill Dondozo too. Oh boy. Whoa, that was a crit! Dondozo is fat! Let's go, Dondozo! Oh god! Dondozo's living on a prayer! My boy ate a crit earthquake from... There he is. 0 to hero. My Dondozo ate a crit! There's not much I can do. Just go order up, I guess. Jet Punch, right. That does nothing. It's just a shame we took that crit. I think we might have won this, but I don't think we can take on Palafin. I think this will be a rip. We should have gone for Palafin and just taken it out. I'm not going to waste the Terra type. We just had to go for it. Oh, never mind! It didn't go for Jet Punch. I guess it did. I guess they underestimated how fast Dondozo was with a speed boost and Tailwind. That match went super tight. I'm not gonna not gonna joke on that one. But I can't believe that boy survived a crit Earthquake Terror. Gotcha. Dondozo put in the work. Definitely they forgot about the Tailwind. Yeah, I think they saw the speed boost and they're like, oh, I can still outrun Dondozo. But I think they forgot about Tailwind as well as an effect. They could have just Jet Punched, but I think the problem was, let's say they Jet Punched, killed Dondozo, they'd have to fight Tatsugiri, and I think Tatsugiri might win still. So I think they were backed up in a corner. They had a chance, but I don't know why they didn't go for Jet Punch, because I'm pretty sure Jet Punch has priority, if I remember rightly. But yeah, I think that's a good place to call it. That was a tight match though. That could have gone either way, but I think we'll call that a stream. We got the Decidueye done. We've got a bunch of Terra shards. We've got 4 matches done, which seems to be good. Sylveon's just a beast, though. Unfortunately, I think I could have Terra typed into fire, but the problem is that obviously there was still an earthquaking Garchomp, so I was like, no, I have to just leave it and just go for the thing. But yeah, I guess that Salamence is just bulked into like speed. Even like I guess Tailwind also wasn't in effect that particular turn, but that's okay. So yeah, I guess we are done for Pokemon just for now. I guess we'll get back to it at another time, maybe when the next event raid pops up. But we got the raid is gonna end tomorrow, so there's no more of that for us. So we're going back to I think some more Amiibo training and Pokemon Silver Nuzlocke on Monday. So I guess until next time, take care everybody, and see you soon. Hey there everyone. I accidentally hit the button which pulled out my Goldengo during the waiting time. Was trying to pick up my controller and accidentally bumped the button. But anyways, we are here to do the Samurott raid. Which, from what I'm seeing, there's a whole bunch of different strategies people have been coming up with, and it looks like it's going to be a little bit dangerous, I guess. Just simply because Samurott is apparently built to crit. So I guess we should get started on making a build for some sort. I don't actually also know where the raid is. It's this one up here. Nice. Alrighty. So I'm just going to double check and see what we have available, because I've heard a couple of different like options. I've heard using the Fire Tauros, I've heard Cloyster, I've heard Annihilate, not Infernape. So there's a lot of options. I just guess we've got to decide which one would be the best one. Drifbloom's a good support. So we have this guy. I think he's got Inner Focus. Is Inner Focus not the... Ah, okay. Defiant is the hidden ability, I think. Right. So we might hold off on that for a little while. I do have one of these boys. Just, he's really bad. He's also fighting type. I kind of want the fire-based Tauros, so what we might do real quick is I might quickly breed this Tauros until we get a fire Terra type, so that it works for the might as well do that. Alright, let's head out of town for a little while. So we want to try and get a fire Tauros, because obviously this raid's a bug type. Yeah, I'm just going to be a bit chill since it's quite early still. Get our stuff ready. Oof, that loading screen. A bit chunkier than usual. Oh wait, there's an ice cream vendor here, isn't there? Just sell me something. Though I probably have to grind up some money soon. So I don't need level 2 egg power, I just need level 1. I often find it funny that you can just buy foods and stuff like that with LP points, like league points. What do these shop vendors use league points for anyways? Alrighty. Good old mint ice cream. We're just gonna chill out here for a little while. It's kind of, I guess, interesting that the Tauros have 3 different forms. Also, giving Tauros like 3 different forms means different flavors. I've heard that Tauros has been doing decently well in competitive. Well, good for him, you know? I don't know if anyone's used the regular Tauros though, which is funny because the regular Tauros one is kind of the one that shows up more frequently, I guess. There you go. Probably before I pick up the eggs, I better change my box. I always forget this part. Now they transfer straight to the box. Yeah, this will do. Now we wait. Probably just wait a couple of minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Hopefully everyone's been doing well, regardless. Luckily it's quite quiet right now, so I can just relax a bit. The weather's cooled down also considerably, which has been really great. Oh, I guess a big reason we need to try and breed for a better Tauros also is because we have no bottle caps. So I'd probably have to go get a bunch of bottle caps too. I'm also thankful that I do have a fire breed Tauros because... Actually, does it? If I breed it, I don't need an Everstone or anything like that, do I? Should double check this. Because that would be unfortunate if I, like, started breeding this Tauros and it turns out it doesn't have... It doesn't give me the fire type one. Luckily, we don't need too many of them. We just need enough that we can get the fire Terra type. Oh, and I guess decent stats. So I think our goal for today is to get a bunch of the raids done. Not too many, because I mean, bugs are okay Terra type. It's a weird situation. Like sometimes it can work out for you, but like most of the times you wouldn't expect bug to show up. I guess we'll do a little bit of Terra raiding as well, see if we can get some Herba Mystica so we can try again for some wagons. Maybe we can go for something else this time. We did hunt for Tatsugiri twice, so maybe it's the game wants us to go for something else real quick. Alright, are you fire breed or you're just regular breed? Might have to get an Everstone on the other, or else if that's the case. Okay, yep, it is fire breed. It would be so cool if there was a marked, you could get a marked egg. But obviously marks are for wild Pokemon. I think it would just make them more redundant if you could get marks through eggs. Maybe a single mark for an egg mon would be interesting. Like how there's a special mark, I think, for if you wander trade enough times or something like that. It's an interesting one for sure. I've got to set up some stuff. Well, I might do that while I... Yeah, we got one with fire, so it's a decent start. We'll just put you here. actually. He doesn't have really good stats. Which has better stats? Oh, this one has 3 best stats. Let's breed with this one. Be nice to get multiple best stats, so we don't have to worry about bottle capping too much. Especially, we're not entirely sure if this strategy will work, but we'll see. So while that's doing that, I'm gonna set up the thing that I was supposed to set up. Goodness. Oh, I hear myself talking on there. That's cool. Everybody running around. Oh wait, actually I need to put Talonflame away. I don't want Ditto breeding with Talonflame. There we go. Alrighty. That's good. Thankfully, the ability that the Tauros has is also, like, just its default ability, no hidden abilities or anything like that. I mean, we do have a bunch of ability patches, but it's better just not to be wasting those too much. I say this as I'm hoarding them, and should be using them, honestly, but I haven't had too much interest to build any competitive teams besides the 2 I have so far. I gotta say, I do like the Paldean Tauros over the regular Tauros. I don't know why. The black color works really well on like the fire breed and the water breed. Not so much the regular one. I don't like the regular ones as much because I'm constantly getting bombarded by them. But we get to take out a bunch of them if we're going to raise our attack. So we need to raise our attack EV and defense EV. Because this Samurott is all about crits and physical attacks, so we gotta be ready for that. Let's see, I need to look up for defense. Oh, defense is a earthworm, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, I just realized, since it's literally April 1st right now, it technically is April Fool's, but like, for at least us, but also the Mario movie comes out in like, what, a couple of days? I'm just seeing an ad for it and it says April 5th, and I just realized like, oh shoot, it comes out in like 4 days from now, which is crazy. I really do hope it does super well, and that it's like, well made. Because we really need some good video game movies out there. Some of these eggs. Oh, there's quite a few this time around, unlike the 2 we had before. Nice. I don't mind breeding a bunch of fire Tauros because I can just send them off onto Wonder Trade. I'm sure someone will be happy to grab one. Fire Tauros aren't as common, but I guess it's because, you know, Scarlet wasn't as common as Violet, so giving out some of those fire Tauroses once I'm done with them probably will help someone out there. But I think I've got a decent strategy. At least I can solo it if I need to. But we'll see, we'll see. Ooh, it's actually kind of cloudy now. It's I guess the weather is going into that sort of rainy state. We've officially hit like the winterish sort of state of autumn over here. Like for the past few days it's been super sunny and whatnot, but now we've actually hit like the part where the weather's just dropped in temperature, and whilst my family's like, oh boy, here comes the cold weather, I'm like, hell yeah, cold weather. I'm so excited for cold weather. So much better. Especially for streaming. Like, streaming on a really hot summer day was awful. You'd just be melting up here. How many more? Oh, I got plenty of big power, goodness. There's a big hoppet over there. Anyways, let's quickly hatch some of these. Ah, it's raining again. Goodness. It's been raining non-stop in my game. Since I logged on this morning, it was like a thunderstorm as well. Now it's another thunderstorm. It'd be good to catch Chinese in this weather if you're going for those thunderstorm marks. Because there are, like, I think one for every weather type of marks. But it seems that the two types I tend to get are the sleepy and the dawn. I've got a couple of a dawn mark, I think, on my original Terry, which is nice. This is a kind of big one. Also, recently, I think, what's his name, Austin Johns or something like that, really big poke YouTuber, released like a video on Pokemon Home and how to organize the living decks there. And he's got like a whole document and everything like that, and I'm getting to a point where I'm like, you know what, maybe it is soon time to go for the living decks on Home. I mean, I'm paying the subscription. I should actually, you know, use Home to its full advantage. Also, I've been hearing rumors about, I guess, leaked information about the new DLC, and I'm just like, sort of doing my part to avoid it. Because I have a feeling, like, it's either A, the leaks might be real or might not be, and then people are hyping it up, and I'm just like, you know what, I'd rather not see all this hyping sort of thing now. Like, we don't even know when this DLC is going to be released, and, you know, it's not fun to be just sitting there listening to somebody go over something and be like, oh, this is going to totally be in the game, and then it doesn't. Got a couple of amazing stat Tauroses, which is good. What we like to see. Might as well use up all the X power, even if it takes quite a while. There's no rush. We've got a couple of days to do this event. Might as well head back towards the where we usually sit. Oh yeah, thunderstorms, you just get to watch the Igglybuff get blown away. Poor dudes. They don't deserve such a fate. It's a big whooper. No, look at them go. Oh, poor little dudes. Another one? There's one more to go. Oh, it's finally stopped raining. Thank goodness. Sorry, it's so hard to deal with the lag of the rain. It'd be funny if we managed to somehow get a shiny of these eggs, but like, I mean, you never know. I am trying to Masuda method it, but it's more that I'm trying to get the stats I want. A lot of 3 bests. Is there any with more than 3? This guy's got more than 3. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Box is almost full of Tauros. So I need to start sending stuff away, goodness. My boxes are getting full. It's probably a thing I've been considering is that eventually this thing's gonna get really full once home, you know, opens up and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to figure out whether I want to just... I guess I should just move my living decks over to home, but like some of the mons in my living decks are actually kind of useful, so it's like a big decision. It's like, do I want to move stuff over? I don't know. I think the DLC is going to add like almost 200 more Pokemon, so hopefully they add more box space. That's probably the biggest thing. Go get it. Giant exercise ball. Oh, I just realized it's got a Bolt Hound design on it. That's neat. Whee! I'm so easily amused by physics. Look at him go! With these no legs. I'm so easily amused. Goodness. Well, but there's not much else I can do right now at the picnic. I've just gotta chill. But I think we're almost ready. I think, because this Tauros unfortunately is a fighting type one, so I think like a couple more eggs from this particular Tauros with a fire one and we should be good to go. And then we'll have to start leveling him up and training him. I might do the Ace Academy maybe once or something like that. Because he seriously needs the levels. And I could use candy, but I want to get some of the levels done without the candy. Grab the eggs. Kind of crazy how many eggs you can get, even with level 1. Like, sure, it takes a little longer than, say, maybe a level 2 egg sandwich, but you still get a decent amount. So it's kind of impressive that even just them either sleeping or running around still get eggs. 10 minutes. Yeah, we can wait 10 minutes. Should be fine. Getting them eggs. Oh, I guess if anyone needs a fire breed Tauros, they can take it. There'll be quite a few once this is done. No, it's raining again. Come on. 3 times in a row. Actually, no. Now I can smell it too. Oh, it's actually raining outside. It's raining in real life too. I was like, man, this game's really realistic. I can smell the rain hitting, like, you know that rain dirt smell? I was like, man, this game's super realistic. I could smell it. And open up my window and I'm like, oh wait, no, it's actually drizzling. It's a good thing I took my doggo for a little walk. He's old, so he needs to just take one walk around the block. What the heck? You seeing this? He's like sleeping, but he's also spinning around. Like he's tracking the ball or tracking me for some reason. How odd. It's a really restless sleeper, apparently. Now, I know this build I think I'm about to attempt to do is mostly solo, but I think you can do it with other people. You just gotta get other people to support you somehow. I know I've heard Screech is a pretty useful thing, like using Corviknight for Screech, using Drift Blim for burning. But the problem with Drift Blim is you kind of have to play around a little bit of issues with the crits. And also your typing. I've heard that a strategy is to use skill swap and like take Samurott's shell armor, because apparently he's got shell armor himself. And its shell armor is super useful if you want to avoid getting crits, because I believe it blocks crits. And it also reminds me that that's apparently what Samurott's hidden ability was. I was like, oh, its hidden ability was shell armor. I totally forgot. I think the big reason for that is that, like, compared to what Superior's Contrary, I always remember that one more. And also because, I don't know, Samurott is a weird mon for me. It's not super high on my list of mons I like. Like, it's there. I prefer it more over than Embor. But, like, it's not a... doesn't stand out as much, which is weird. Oshawott is a meh to me, strangely enough. I think it's probably the anime that did it with me and Oshawott. I never liked Ash's Oshawott that much, to be honest. And I don't know, I prefer Duot's design a little bit more. Duot's design's a lot cuter. So I guess it's just personal preferences. Oh wait, I was supposed to check if there's any eggs. Better do that first before I start hatching them with the last few minutes of the egg power. Okay, that's good. That'll be there. Alrighty. Let's go. Good old circle the pond trick. So it is nice that game adds that if you're on wet grass or if it's raining, you can see the water spraying up from behind. Footsteps on different terrain is actually a very important thing when it comes to sound effects. See my doggo scratching on the bed, and I'm like, no, stop. So I think it's just him getting into a better position. Turn 3 times and then go to sleep. Oh wait, that one seems pretty good, but I didn't check if it was fighting or fire. Kinda hope it's fire, because I need fire, as much as the amazing stats would be good. I don't want to waste Terra Shards, changing its typing. Oh, this one's not bad. It's a fire one too, so I guess we'll find out. I mean, I guess not having any stats in special attack should be fine. Right. These eggs are going to take a little longer because they're more fresher. I need to hatch only 4 eggs. Sandwich probably is worn off by now. I can see we've been streaming almost for 40 minutes, so I think the sandwich will be close to. I have to account for the 5 minutes of just the start of the stream. No, we should have plenty of Tauros to work with now. One more. There we go. Alrighty, we got all the eggs hatched. No shinies, but that's okay. That's not what we're aiming for. Ooh. This is perfect. This is exactly what we need. This is Tauros. Best in everything except special attack, which Tauros doesn't need. So we got the perfect Tauros here. Nice. Save the game. And we're going to train up this Tauros. Alright. First things first. We need... Put all these mons away. Golden go. Alright. We'll do attack first, because that should be easiest. Let's see. So you can just go to every which way, some sandwich shop. I think there should be one around here somewhere. Still need to get the sandwiches. Oh man. I still haven't fully unlocked all the sandwiches simply because the game won't give me a Sour Herba Mystica for some unexplained reason. Should be a every which way shop in here, right? I just don't remember because I don't explore much of this place. I only come back here just to go to the Delibird presents, and I'm like, yeah, that's good enough for me. Actually, this place is a lot bigger than I remember it being. There's really no sandwich shop in here. What's a guaranteed sandwich shop? Zepico might be. I don't know why I'm having trouble getting a sandwich. We also need to put the right brace on. And then I want to switch wide lens on Golden Go for the amulet coin. It's been a while since I've been here, I gotta say. And we just need to eat the tropical sandwich. Yeah, I am low on cash. Goodness, good thing we don't need to use bottle caps this time around. Alright. If we go to our usual grinding spot, and we can also check for if there's any good sales happening. Though I should probably grind it at some point. I need to get my friend ball back. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we haven't decided. I haven't decided what ball I want to catch the what's it called in? The Samurott in. Like a dive ball would be the simplest one. Luckily, Tauros are aggressive, so we could just stand in a field and just get completely swarmed by them, and that should be enough. Who knows, we might even see the water form one. Because there is a very, very slight chance that the water form one shows up. I think I've only seen the water breed Tauros shop once in the wild. I thought I saw it one time, but it turns out it was a Ditto. But an actual water breed Tauros, I've only seen it once. It's kind of crazy. I was like, is it really that rare to get a water breed Tauros? I didn't realize. Don't need to worry about learning any moves right now. We'll do all the moveset stuff later. All we need to do is just punch Tauros. Take out all our anger on these Tauros who I still haven't forgiven after losing a shiny from them. Interestingly enough, another strategy for this particular raid is actually to use Koraidon, which is, I guess, fitting considering that we used Miraidon for the previous raid, so now it's time for Koraidon. Though you do have to change Koraidon's terror type to fire. But, like, that's pretty cost efficient to easily do that. I mean, most people would have a decently strong Koraidon at some point. I still haven't versed a bunch of trainers in this game. It's so funny because I ran past a good portion of them. I was just like, oh yeah, I don't need to battle them because I'm at a certain level, and I just avoid it because now that trainer and battles are not like what's the word? Necessary or like mandatory, I guess is the word. I avoided a good portion of them because I was like, I just want to get from point A to point B right now. Probably go around and go fight all the other trainers eventually. Oh, I can see that Tauros chasing me. Which is fine. Exactly what I need. Small Tauros, this one. My doggo doesn't seem to be settling. Might take him downstairs after I finish off all this Tauros fighting. What level are these Tauros again? Just curious. 25, yeah. I don't know if my other Tauros will be high enough level to fight them. I switch them in. Because I remember early game, Tauros actually kicked me around quite a bit. Like, I was honestly not prepared for... I was like, oh, Tauros. Interesting. And I walked over to the Tauros and then just got smacked around by double kick. And I was like, what on earth? Just turns out now Tauros is just a fighting type, so... Double kick did a lot of damage in early game. Some of these Pokemon's animations are a bit odd. Did you see that? Did the giraffe rig spin around a couple of times? Oh, okay, never mind. Weren't given a choice whether to move or not. Get a little bit of pokey from on the ground. A part of me always, like, whenever I see these Tauros, like, by themselves, I'm like, are you a Ditto, or you just happen to be wandering around by yourself? Down here? Yep. Or your regular Tauros. Because a shiny Tauros isn't very easy to tell. Because the lighting can really mess you up. Essentially, shiny is like the black mane, and the body just switches. So the body becomes like that dark black color, whilst the the mane becomes a like a grey color. It's an okay shiny. I think it's a little easier to tell when you're not fighting it in the wild, strangely enough. Also, I know the stream avatar is not showing up. Usually if someone's just lurking in the chat, it shows up, but apparently it's got better plans today. I'm gonna just fix stream avatar real quick and see what's going on. Oh, I should probably go and heal Golden Go so he gets all of his power points back. I actually should probably use the PP Max. So I tend to use Golden Go quite a bit. Almost there. Plenty of time on the sandwich, so what I might do is quickly just duck over here, check out Port Marinata. That was a curlier. Curry powders. Movement milk, and leather feathers. It's so weird when they sell feathers. It's like, because you can find feathers just on the ground. They're just like, yep, I'm selling these things I picked up off the floor. Okay. There's some more up there. One of them looks a bit funny, but I can't tell because it's literally lighting issues. See, like, it almost looks like it could be shiny, but it probably isn't. Yeah, see? It's your regular Tauros. Also, they keep, because they run into me, they despawn out of the battle, so I can't see them. Like, I know there's a Tauros attacking me right now, but I can't see him because he's, like, literally standing on top of me or something. Yeah, see? Like, it almost looks like they could be shiny, but they're not. You have to, like, literally stand right up next to them and be like, is that you, sort of thing? But oh, hey, check this out. It's a water one. I don't know if the water one gives me attack IVs, so we're not gonna fight this one. But it's kind of neat that he's here. Right, let's just check this guy real quick. Not yet. Nope, I double clicked. Yay, metal sound twice in a row. See, like, the Tauros are just running into me from behind. Great first turn. There's that water breed one again. I'm not going to fight him because I'm not sure. It probably is just the regular attack IVs, but I don't want to test. Alright, we're done. Got the attack done. I guess before I go anywhere, we need to go to the desert. I'm just going to step away for a moment and do something. Take a quick bathroom break. I can now because we've got all the Tauros we need, and we've got to now fight Orthworm. So hopefully the desert will be kind to us, because the desert tends to be this weird, iffy state of like, it can be good and sometimes it can. It can be just annoying as heck. So we need defense. And I will be back in a moment. I just wanted to put that on before I forget. Okay, there we go. Is this flat enough? Thank you. Desert tends to be a bit hard to make a picnic for. Alrighty. Number 52. Have to be making these sandwiches later, I guess. This is such the weirdest sandwich ever. I just like don't understand the thought process of this one. Like, look at the picture. They're like, "Yep, this is a potato salad sandwich. Just put the entire potato on one side of the sandwich, and then all the other condiments on the other side." Like, who makes a sandwich like that? Psychopath. Technically, I think the bug thing is in the mountain, so I was gonna... Alright. Let's see, Orthworm starting to spawn in. I believe there's like a flittle, outbreak here too, so... No, I really need to put like attack moves at the top. Don't need to, definitely don't need to lower Orthworm's special defense. He's got literally none. Get out of that corner real quick. There we go. Scary face, don't need. There we go, I can see some Orthworms now. They're so funny when they're just wandering around on the surface because, I don't know, Game Freak decided not to give them a sort of wiggly sort of movement. They just sort of crawl forward. These long sticks everywhere. This way? Yeah, I don't know why the stream avatars seem to disappear now. Not sure. I don't think it's an update or anything like that, but they disappear if you don't chat or anything like that too much, or you just go to a very lurking state. Control these worms. Then I've got to level them up. Let me just double check the video that I need. Yeah. So I need to also make sure he's the right nature as well. So we're gonna go full attack. Kind of sucks at the ones that are sort of just sticking their heads out of the ground. You can't, unless you like approach them from behind, they just disappear again. Was that something there? No, I imagined it. I thought there was something there, but... Whoa, what the heck? I just heard something like, just make a weird noise in the background. I guess it was like some sort of Pokemon making a noise. At least it seems that the animation seemed to be a little bit better. That was something I noticed, like, sometimes when you encounter a Pokemon, like, up close, they sometimes, I guess they didn't fully load properly, so you'd walk up to them and then their mouth wouldn't open when they're supposed, like that. It's a very odd thing that happens from time to time. Have to go and heal up in a moment. Capsicid. Took such a long time to realize Capsicid was supposed to be based off a capsicum, like an actual thing. I thought it was a kappa. And then it evolved into like a score villain and I was like, yep, that's actually a vegetable, never mind. Running out. Like, a part of me thinks that I could put Tauros out and have him fight, but... so many of the ones spawning are the ones that have their head poking out, so it's very hard to hit them. I'm just gonna head back to town. Oh wait, I still have one more. Let me just take this one out. It is raining again. I'm kind of close to town. My character is like freaking out for some reason. You can see their face all squinted. Oh, because I think a sandstorm's about to start. Yeah, it's getting there. Very close. Let me see if Tauros can handle fighting. What moves do you have, buddy? Not much. Actually, no, you don't even have anything like fire related. Let's not do that. Go. My mother has brought up some fruit, so I'm gonna eat that. We go. We'll probably need only like 5 more, I think. Not many more of these orthworms to go. Then we can actually do something interesting. People don't have to watch me grinding up a mon. We can actually try out the Terror Raid and see how it goes. I don't know if it works in multiplayer with this build, but apparently it should work solo. Already here? Nope. This one, please. Yeah, it's kind of weird that I've noticed that the avatars now disappear if you just like not chatting anymore. It's weird. I didn't change anything with the stats. No, not the sandstorm. Well, I think we're almost done anyway, so... Yep, we're done. So, we need to... Let's see. We'll just use an HP, I guess. Alright. He is complete. Now we just gotta level him up. And teach him moves, I guess. Nope. There we go, that's what we want. We want Raging Bull. Very important that we have it. Just take Flare Blitz. I don't think we really need Flare Blitz at all. Alright. He is done. See if that fixes it a little bit. I don't know what Stream Avatar is doing right now. I could just turn it off completely and then reopen it. But we'll see. That's not what I wanted to click. I wanted to go out into the bag, please. We need to get the shell bell. And we also need to get... Let's see. I should have Sunny Day, I think. Hopefully I have Sunny Day. I'm gonna have to make it. There it is. Alright. Let's see how this goes, because obviously it's not gonna be like totally one for one of what we'd need to do. But we'll see how it goes. Save. Now the reason I think this works more in terms of solo is because you do get KO'd at some point. And that will like... You just have to accept that you'll get KO'd. So I'm gonna, I guess, test it out and see how it goes. And basically we're playing around the fact that Samurott is going to crit us, like, a lot. Because I believe, like, most of the attacks that it knows, crits, essentially. Oh, far out, I didn't even see that one spawn. Wonder if we should probably give our Tauros a, nickname, because he is going to be putting in the work. We'll see. Should be it. There it is. There's the Samurott. Having party members that can do Screech is also a good idea. So if you have like Corviknight, apparently Corviknight's a really solid mon to have. Like the one with mirror armor, I believe it is super useful in this situation. So let's test it out and see how it goes. Whoops, I just pulled up my headphones trying to adjust my seat. It's been a while since we've seen Samurott, honestly. Well, at least we have another Tauros, which is pretty useful. As you can see there, crit. We're probably gonna die like the first turn, so it's okay if we get KO'd. The only downside is we're gonna see all these crits just be like crit, crit, crit sort of thing. fine. We're okay with getting KO'd here. Okay, so we're basically setting up Sunny Day so that we can handle Samurott's Aqua Cutter a bit better. As you can see there. Got our anger point up. I believe all we have to do is just Raging Bull now. The Shell Bell, because there's so much HP on Samurott, the Shell Bell should heal us quite a significant chunk. We just need to attack until we're able to terrestrialize. There we go. There goes his shield. Now we don't have to worry about his shield anymore. And even with a crit, it's still not enough to take us out with Drill Run. Terrestrialize. Probably could use Flare Blitz. That's probably what I need to do rather than Raging Bull, but... we'll stick with Raging Bull for now because we're not at full HP, and I'm pretty sure that it will KO ourselves out if we use Flare Blitz. Oh no, it turns into a Fire type. Oh, never mind. Raging Bull apparently changes typing. Okay, cool. Little unfortunate. Little scary, but... we'll just try another Raging Bull, see if this works. Obviously not having that attack was bad, but get it back immediately because crit is a crit. It seems like the sun's gone out. But I think we should be okay. Oh, so close. One more hit, and that should be enough. Yeah. Samurott can't do anything. That's how you do it. Yeah, I'll just keep the dive ball. Why not? There we go. Apparently this raid was quite a bit difficult for people to find like the right setup for it, but Fire Taurus seems to do a decent job. And we have our Samurott. There he is. Oh, I just realized something. We never changed Tauros's nature. we just went in and totally forgot to do that. Oh well. If that says anything. But even like not having the correct nature, we still just slaughtered the Samurott. He wasn't able to do anything after one feint. Obviously, if you play with multiplayer, it's going to be a lot different. But I believe that some strategies for multiplayer people have been using, Cloister and whatnot. Alright. Let's get some Oshawotts real quick. We need 2 eggs. I'm going to head back to Poco and buy an ice cream there. Get 2 Oshawotts and stick these 3 into the living decks. Also, if anyone in the chat is interested in joining in, just let me know. If you need to do the raid or not. Yeah, Annihilate can work as well if you got Defiant. Just basically Screech and Rage Fist. Attack and HP up. Screech twice. Punch. If you really need help with it. I just wanted to try the Tauros because I didn't have a Defiant Annihilate. So I was like, I believe it's a hidden ability, so I thought that I'd just leave it as that. There he is. Look at him. Samurott has always been a strange design to me. He goes from like being on 2 legs to suddenly go on to 4. But I do like how he has 2 swords in his arms. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I guess now we have Samurott, Decidueye. I guess the last one might be Typhlosion. Then we should have all 3 Hisuian, non-Hisuian formed starters, I guess. Because we got Decidueye just recently, and both Decidueye and Samurott are both like mons who are from the Legends Arceus games. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna quickly adjust stream avatars because I'm not sure why they keep vanishing for some reason. I'll do that while I'm waiting for eggs. It shouldn't take too long for me to reset this. There we go. Well, we'll see how it goes. Oops, I just realized also wrong. Didn't change the box. But 4 eggs should be enough. Because we only technically need 2. I wonder if they will rerun the other events, I guess. Alright, let's put Samurott. Well, actually, why don't we do this? Because we now have, like, several starters now. Move the fire types down here. Move the grass types up here. There we go. It's a little neater. Also, it's nice to have a good Tauros on the team. But yeah, we'll do the raid a couple of times and see how it goes. And then I might want to trade off all the extra Pokemon we have, just to get them out of the way. Because I kind of need the box space, and I haven't touched this game for a little while, so I don't have the box space to do most of the moving. There we go, Oshawott. You can sort of, yeah, see the texture of the belly. It's a little, it has that painted look. Probably just emulate like really soft fur. Alright, that's all 4 Oshawotts. Let's see which ones we'll keep. Okay, we'll make you the Duot, I think. You can stay the Oshawott. Alright. Let's just give this Oshawott some candy. Oh, Oshawott can learn Soak in this game. Interesting. I guess the last time we saw Oshawott was like back in Gen 5, so... And I didn't use Oshawott for my, Legends run. So I have no idea how Oshawott works. Its animation's so strange. Oh. There we go. Little grumpy little boy. There we have it. Got the raid done. It's definitely nice to see them all complete. Did I not pick this up, or does this spawn time to time? Quickly save. And we're gonna move time a bit forward. Or back, actually, but, you know. Psyduck outbreak. There's the bug one. I was curious to see what outbreaks we get. Oh, Dratini, cool. Just in Lag Lake. I'd love to get a shiny Dratini, honestly, or just shiny Dragonair. But man, is like Lag Lake just literally the worst. Like no fun to do any sort of hunting of any kind in there. Also, I like how you can see the sprites over there, because I've been recently playing Pokemon Silver. I've been experiencing those sprites. That's not shiny, is it? I don't remember what Gothita's shiny looks like. No, it's not. I have the wrong Mon at the front of the party, so I should probably... I could put Talonflame away. Feel kind of bad for Talonflame. His only goal is literally to just help me with breeding Mons. He has like literally no competitive viability anymore. Alright, I'll try challenge as a group and we'll see if it works in any way. If anyone's interested in joining, that's totally fine. It also gives me a moment to eat some snacks, because it is lunchtime right now for me. Usually when I'm streaming I don't really eat much lunch, so I like how I'm seeing in the comment section about a lot of the things that they tried out for this raid, and they're like, my Azumarill doesn't work. I'm like, come on, please tell me we've gotten to the point where Azumarill is not being used in raids anymore. Because I still see it from time to time where people are using Azumarill, and I'm like, bro, Azumarill doesn't really help these things because of how inaccurate Play Rough is. Because yeah, you can do the belly drum, but you lose half your HP, and then After that, you have to deal with like the getting hit by Samurott with a crit after losing half your HP. Like you wouldn't have a chance to get your stats up in time. Oh, we got someone joining. Hello. I see you have joined on this raid. I'm testing out to see if this this set works for multiplayer. It's more of a single based thing. Have you completed the Samurott raid, King? No, you haven't? Well, if you're struggling with it, I can help you out with that. I've heard for like Pokemon like Cloyster with shell armor is pretty good because you can't get critted. Corviknight's good because you can screech and support, essentially. And that, though, it's a little worrying that I think I saw you bring in Lycanroc because this Mon has Bulldoze. And he also will crit most of the time. If you're a little worried about like being hit, you can always just not attack and that should be okay. Because with the set that I'm using, this Tauros, it actually you kind of expect to die at least once. What Pokemon do you recommend? So, if you want to support, Cloyster and Corviknight are pretty useful. So I'm gonna try and do my best because this is gonna chunk the timer pretty big. But if you're worried, if you just stand still and not attack, I don't think Samurott will attack you ever. Hopefully I have enough time on the timer to get this done. Because we've got 3 KOs on our side. Luckily the CPUs getting KO'd don't do anything to the timer. It's just if your other players do. Oof, that did a lot more damage than I expected. I could use with a heal, but I guess we didn't get the... Oh, because I died, so I don't have the defense boost. Okay, I got rid of the shield, but I don't know how much time we have left. I should heal a lot more now that the shield's gone. Survive just a little longer. Oh, it's paralyzed. Nice. Alright, come on, big damage. I need the heal. Give me that big shell bell damage. There we go. That's what we like to see. Oh, the one time the para actually goes out of my... Not in my favor. Whoops. It's fine. He still takes damage. It's just not as much until I get critted again. There we go. That's what we want to see. The sun is gone, but that's fine. Click. Yeah. Oh, I think we're gonna run out of time because of that KO. Hopefully I can take him out before. There we go. That was close. Timer ran really close down, but it's all good. Alright. Thanks, no worries, King. I can show you the build for the Tauros I'm using if you want to grind it yourself in solo. And it's not too hard to make, like, get ready. But I guess the only downside is if you're not playing Scarlet, that would be a little bit of a difficulty. Because it is a Scarlet exclusive. Yeah, levels my Tauros. So, what you need to do is it has to be a fire breed Tauros, not just any, not the combat breed. It needs to be the fire breed Tauros with fire Terra type. And you also need, where is it? Max out its attack and defense, and put the last 4 into HP. Not that it really matters too much. Speed is also another one I'd probably suggest, but it seems that you're faster than like Samurott no matter what. And then basically Sunny Day, Tail Whip, and Raging Bull. Tail Whip is only there for that first turn because usually you could just get something with Screech to do the defense downing, but Tauros doesn't learn Screech. Tail Whip's like literally the best option. And then Raging Bull. You don't even need Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz is not important. It's just Raging Bull. So you want to Tail Whip first turn. You'll probably get KO'd. Go for Sunny Day next turn when you get back. And then just hit Raging Bull until you can Terra, and that will give Raging Bull the fire typing, and then just continue doing so until Samurott falls. And the Shell Bell obviously heals Tauros every time you do it. You don't want to use any moves that, like, Flare Blitz may look good, but don't use it ever, because the recoil damage you'll take from raid mons is far too much. You most likely will KO yourself from the recoil damage alone. And then obviously level 100. I'm probably going to be doing a couple of these raids over and over again so that I can get the candy back, essentially, because I've used quite a lot of candy to level up the Tauros. So if you want to just join in at any point, just let me know. See the what there. I'm just going to be redoing the battle over and over again, that's all. If you need any help with anything, just let me know. Or if you're interested in joining in again, just let me know as well. Oh, heal ball. Nice. Oh, there's a primate up here. So, if you're having trouble with this strategy, King. I'll show you how you do it in solo. You can also just, when I finish streaming, if you check the VOD, you'll see me, like, level up this Tauros within the first, like, hour of the stream. Right. Tail whip. I'm gonna breed the Samurott with a foreign Ditto, I assume that's what that word's supposed to be? Are you going for, a shiny? Nice, good luck with that. I haven't done any Masuda methods recently. My last one I did was a shiny Johto Wooper, and I got 2 of them, so I could evolve one into Quagslayer. And I was planning to do a shiny hunt for Rowlet, but my box is a little bit full with mons, so I have to, like, probably clean out my box first before I do that. Alright. Crit. Had 2 box full. Oh yeah. If I knew I would have gave you one. Oh, you mean as a shiny? That would have been nice, but I wanted to do it, I guess, on my own sort of thing. It's nice to get shinies from other people, but sometimes it's great to get a shiny on your own, like you did that sort of thing. That's why I prefer, like, finding my own shinies over, like, the event shinies where they just give you a shiny. Because obviously it's not as special if it's an event shiny. Am I able to Terra this time? No, I need 1 more. This Umbreon just is getting whipped constantly in the corner. Right, there we go. It's probably, I was trying to figure out what could be KOing Umbreon so much, but I think, if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure the Samurott, whoa, that's a big damage. I'm pretty sure Samurott has, Mega Horn or something like that. I kind of wish these Terra Ray. What's a good egg sandwich? I can show you because I often do this egg sandwiches. There is a level 2 sandwich. I believe it's like one of the earliest sandwiches. It's like got jam and banana in it or something like that. You only really need level 2. Level 3 is a bit excessive for the egg sandwich, I would say. Oh, another ability capsule. Okay, cool. I probably should start... Oh, I got a comet shard. Nice. I should probably sell off these shards and like get a bunch of money. Because I kind of am poor. I used up a bunch of my money to buy bottle caps for the previous Decidueye raid. Okay, so I'll get to some flat ground so I can quickly show off this. So... go in here to picnic. And you want to select sandwich. I've highlighted it, so I remember it. This one. The Ultra Peanut Butter Sandwich. Gets you egg power too. So this is probably the best sandwich to do, and it uses minimal ingredients. So that's number 18. Yeah. I would say that's probably the best sandwich. And then all you have to do is wait. It's 30 minutes long, but I think it's every 10 minutes or even 5 minutes with that level sandwich. And you can just grab yourself like 10 eggs each time. Because I believe it only maximizes at 10. Afterwards, it stops putting eggs in the basket, so you need to like make sure that you take the eggs out. Alrighty. That's another Samurott. I probably won't do this one too much because, I mean, it's only bug terror type shards, and I'm not sure if I want too many big bug terror type shards. How many have I got? Yeah. Wow, I didn't realize how much flying I had. I'm gonna head to the Pokemon Center real quick, or Pokemart, and sell off these comet shards we picked up. Arcanine is a hard hunt. What do you mean by that? Like, are you trying to catch an Arcanine, or are you just trying to get a Growlithe or something? Wow, I didn't realize I had so many nuggets. Goodness. Wow, I have so many of these star pieces too. There we go, that's a good chunk of money. There we go. Because I was running out of luxury balls to catch my shinies with. Like how it says 12 o'clock, but it's actually 12:30-ish. Ah, it didn't reset time for some reason. Oh, I guess because it went forward, because it was on 12 exactly. So when I went to 12, it went 12:59, which is technically 59 minutes forward, rather than backwards. There we go. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Go this way. Have you attempted to Masuda method any of the other eggs, King? Or is... for like all the new event raids, I guess, for the starters. I guess one thing I can say that the Terra raids have been getting a little bit better is, I've noticed that I'm not getting the weird face glitch as much. There was a weird face glitch where your face would get stuck and wouldn't emote properly. It seems to happen a lot less often, which is not bad. Surprised he didn't use Aqua Cutter there. Oh well. Ah, Bulldoze takes forever. Sit here and wait for Bulldoze to prove a point. Interesting that it used that. Not that it really matters because I've been KO'd already, so all my stats go back anyways. Ready? Now just Raging Bull. I like how the Dudunsparce and Umbreon are using like paralyzing based moves just casually, and it's like, guys, the shield is still up. Like, it doesn't do anything. It's a good thing, even with the sword stance, it doesn't KO us. I guess that's the point of why we had maxed out defense over maxed out HP. I like how it also says it healed. Short Bell healed a little HP, as it like fills up our entire HP bar. What I might do right now is I'm gonna send over some mons over the Wonder Trade, just for a little while. Surprise trade it is called this time around. Alright, let's go over here. I'm sure some people would like these Tauroses. Let's just send them over. Probably should send over the Whoopers and stuff like that too. At this point. I'm not expecting too much to come back because this is technically, I think at this time of the day, it's like more US times. Sorry, I'm back. No worries, King. I'm just sending some Tauros over Wonder Trade because I don't need them anymore. These are all the extra breeded eggs I've got. I got food. Nice. It's probably... Is it late where you are, or is it... What time is it around where you're at? Do you want a Hasuian... Hazulan... Zura... Oh, so it's quite late for you. No thank you, I have plenty. I actually have to get rid of a bunch of them, actually. I have like a whole box of them because I was trying to... I just bred a bunch of them with the 30-minute timer. But yeah, I don't expect too much. A lot of these mons that we're going to get back most likely going to be English mons. But it's fine. It's more that I just want to send off all the sort of decently good mons and give them to somebody out there. It's 9:35. Sorry, I told you military time. No worries. I got a grasp that it was a little bit late. Not too late, but it's at least nighttime for you. Because it's midday for me, because I'm in Australia. So, usually near the later part of my stream, a lot of people will drop off simply because they gotta go to bed. I usually don't stream on Saturdays. This is because of the these particular raids. Interesting. It's a Dream Ball. Dream Ball Dartrix. I don't have any more Dream Balls, so... Ah, it probably was let go because it was not hidden ability. What I might do is grab that Dartrix and place it in my box. They do have the Friend Ball. I use the Friend Ball for it, but I do like the Dream Ball. It's quite pretty. I just wish... kind of wish the Apricorn balls were a little bit more common. The only way to get them is like one at a time over in the marketplace. And you kind of have to grind it in order to get what you want. Ah, Charmanders are still being traded around, I guess. It's been a long, long time since the Charizard event. Might quickly head back to Mezagoza as well. Just to lessen the loading zone. Because in Mesagoza, it's its own loading zone as opposed to the rest of the world. So it might be a little less laggy if we're in Mesagoza. We'll probably just send off the Tauros in this box. And then move on to another box at a different time. The regular Zorora. But yeah, you can see here I just have a whole box of the Hisuian ones. No, it's raining again. It's even thunderstorming. Goodness. The sky is clear over there. Why is it raining a thunderstorm? On a cloud in the sky and then it's just thunderstorming. It's raining in real life and it's raining in the game life. Oh, a Japanese user. I'm surprised. I think most of them would be in bed around this time. It's Wahaba. Because I know trading nighttime for me is a lot better because most of the Japanese crowd are up and about, so I'm more likely to get Japanese mons, which is one of the big things where I got super lucky and somebody traded like a 5 perfect IV Japanese Ditto. So I always have a great Masuda method Ditto just ready to go at all times. But I guess because fixing up stats is so much easier, you don't have to worry too much about getting perfect IVs. It's more that if you want to actually use it competitively, you might as well just make sure it's got a bunch of best IVs so you don't have to worry about dealing with all the bottle capping and whatnot. Only 4 more to go for now. Tender mouse. I have to get rid of all the tender mouse I have too. That I caught during the Valentine's event. Oh, that was quick. I'm not sure how many times I will do the Samurott. Probably just a couple more times. And we might make one sandwich and go for a shiny hunt. But I am sort of running out of those Herba Mystica, so maybe I will just go online and look for see if anyone's doing any of those big raids. Before I forget, I'll probably put Wide Lens back on Golden Go. Because we don't need money at the moment. Yeah, I don't think many people will be probably grinding this raid as much, as it's not as useful as, like, say, the flying Terra Shards. Guess one more? Yeah, one more. And then we can just clean up the mons in this box. I don't think I got anything terribly interesting, so it's all good. What's a Dondozo? I rarely ever see Dondozo getting traded. But I don't need a Dondozo, because I have my shiny Dondozus already. And my competitive Dondozo as well. I might trade out that Dartrix for somebody. I'm sure someone would like a Dartrix with those stats. I might keep this Hatena for now. Who knows? Might use it for breeding. Surprised this person traded away female Quay Coco, unless they don't need it. Alright. Then we'll trade off the Startrix. And we'll go back to a couple more raids. Sometimes I'm surprised like they trade almost instantly after I sent them. Anyways, I'm sure someone will like this one. Friend Ball's really nice. Japanese Fanfi. Alright, let's get ourselves... back on track. I still haven't been lucky enough to find a shiny Palmy. And they're pretty common too, so just because I haven't been lucky. Whoa, that was weird. The way the rock just sort of molded around. I'll do the challenge as a group so we can reset the those mons. Yeah, today's been a quite quiet stream, which is okay. It's bound to happen from time to time. Hopefully we get something a bit more useful than Umbreon. Ah, I see the Vivillon in the back and I'm reminded that I would love to do the Vivillon patterns thing, but right now it's a bit too dangerous with that glitch going around. So until the patch comes out for April, I'm not touching the Vivillon as much as I'd like to. Oh, we got a Tauros as well. Tauros is sort of useful. Gets that Intimidate off, so... Oh, double Intimidate. That's kind of neat. I wonder why Bulldoze does so little damage. Is it just a really weak move? Hey AJ, how's it going? I think the stream avatars are working a little bit better. I had to turn it off because for some reason the avatars kept only staying for a little while and then disappearing altogether. I couldn't figure out why. Good. Played a lot of FF14 today. Ah yes, FF14, the thing that my sisters tried to get me into. And I was like, nope. Because I'm pretty sure it's an MMO if I remember rightly, unless I'm thinking a different Final Fantasy. Pretty sure 14's the MMO. Have you, yeah, it's the MMO, I was right. Have you done this raid yet? At least Arcanine and Frost are helping a little bit, lowering Samurott's attack, but I can't remember if that does anything. I haven't done the Terror Raid yet? No worries. If you're interested in doing it, let me know. Haven't even prepped for it. Well, you can see what I've done on the screen. This is like the more... what's the word? It's... You do have to faint once at least, but it does pretty well. I'll show you the build when I leave this raid. So basically the issue with Samurott is that he's a crit machine, so he'll always crit most of the time. Hello, Sebastian. I assume that's how you say that name. We're currently doing the Samurott Terror Raid at the moment. I've been just grinding a couple times to get candy and whatnot. the Tauros build I'm using right now. It's pretty good for solo runs. As you can see, like all the AIs around me are just there. But yeah, this is one of the more safer builds to make. Pretty clean. It is a pretty solid build, I guess. And it's not too hard to make. The only downside is that you kind of need a Scarlet exclusive mon, which can be a little difficult to get. But you can also join other people's raids using things like, I believe, Cloister works, because it has shell armor, so it'll never be crit, and you can just pretty much live forever and use Life Dew to heal up your party members. You can use Mirror Armor Corbinite to Screech and support the attacker as being Tauros. Yeah, I'll show you Tauros's build right now. So you need to get the Fire Breed Tauros with a Fire Terror type, not the fighting one. And then you need to have Sunny Day, Tail Whip, and Raging Bull. Flare Blitz is not really important, it's just there because it can be. You never use Flare Blitz, essentially. And you also don't want it hidden ability, you just want regular ability Tauros, which is Anger Point. And you need to max out its attack and defense, and you can give it, like, the leftover into HP. That's essentially the build. And obviously holding a Shell Bell. So that's the build I'm using at the moment. But because you can do it pretty much solo, if you don't have the build ready, I can just do it solo, and if you can support with like a single Screech or 2 Screeches, that can work. And that should be enough. Because obviously, because you kind of do die at least once, it does chunk at the timer a little bit. Alright, let's see where he is. I can show you again from the start because I'm not sure when you joined. But you can join in for this hunt. Hunt? Raid. Why did I say it like hunt? Like Monster Hunter, like... I have Koraidon. Yeah, you can use Koraidon as well. Koraidon is actually considered one of the best users for this, because if you have a Fire Terror type Koraidon. I believe there is a build for the Koraidon somewhere on the internet. Unfortunately, as you can see simply by me writing on this mon, what version of the game I have. And AJ, if you don't have... Because I think you're Violet, aren't you? Yeah, fitting after Miraidon took over the previous Terra, yeah. Right, here we go. There's the room code. I'm just gonna stretch. I've been sitting down for quite a while. But yeah, I'm expecting the next one might be Typhlosion. It'd make the most sense since the other two have been Hisuian, but who knows what Game Freak are thinking. They could just throw a curveball and throw us another mon that doesn't make any sense. I mean, everyone was like trying to figure out why they made Samurott a bug type, but I mean, he does have Mega Horn. So I guess that works, but yeah, it's a strange one, for sure. You want Incineroar? Comes in like Smash Brothers, where he just comes out of nowhere. Also, Sebastian, have you completed this Terra raid before? Or is this your first time? First time? No worries. Oh, one time. So you have... I assume you have done it. Alright. It's all good if you can't, like, do anything. If you just sit there, you won't get attacked, I think, so it should be fine. I think you'll get attacked once because he does have bulldoze. And he will use bulldoze. Oh, first time, okay. Well, I'm just gonna try and do what I can. Though it does help because I think... Oh, actually no. I think Miraidon goes second. Oh, oh wait, no, Terra. It's terrain. So the sun is good, but I usually set the sun up like at turn 2. Take a big hit. It's fine. Surprised he didn't KO me, but there it goes. Do I get the code for the Lechonk flying type? I did not know there was a flying type Lechonk, I gotta say. Oh, is it for April Fools? It makes sense. Okay. It's fine. Expected this. Oh, GameStop. Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's in. I'll have to go to EB Games. Alright. Since the sun is already up and I don't need to set it, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna Raging Bull for the rest of the turn. It should be fine. My anger point up. Make sure you don't faint too many times because I need the timer. It's gonna take me a couple of times to hit. But yeah, I better go get the code at some point. It's raining today though, so it's not good weather. On. I think I should be able to take the Samurott out in 3 hits. I just need 3 hits. It's fine. Yeah, so you can see he's using... Unfortunately, Metal Sound doesn't really work in our situation. And I really don't suggest using Flare Blitz. Guys, please stop. I need you guys to stop dying. I need to hit him. I need to hit him and... I just need one more hit, please, guys. Oh boy, I just saw both of you die last second. Alright. But that's how it's gonna be, you two. Just... Yeah, that's why I was saying, AJ. He'll crit almost 100% of the time. And Metal Sound doesn't help anyone because both the Koraidon and Tauros are attack based. So Metal Sound does nothing. We need you to use Screech. But yeah, like I said before, if you're not sure if you really want to like, or you think you're gonna get KO'd, it might be better just not to attack because it can't attack you if you don't attack it. And you can, because the Tauros is made to do solo, so Tauros can easily just solo this. It's just Tail Whip, KO'd, Sunny Day, and then just Raging Bull until you can Terra type into fire, and then just Raging Bull, and then that's it for the raid. And also, the Tauros I have is maxed out defense and attack, so. Anyways, if you guys want to rejoin, that's all good. It's just like right near the end, I almost had it. I literally needed one hit, and then I saw both of you die and immediately just decimate the timer, and I was like, oh boy. Okay, so the event for the Flying type Lechonk actually is just a, it's just for the celebration of the card game. I just thought it was funny because it works in terms of, what's the word? The April Fool's theme that's happening today. But yeah, the Samurott's going to crit 100% of the time. All of his attacks, except for like Bulldoze, I think, are incredibly high crit rate. So, Aqua Cutter, Night Slash. I think he's got Drill Run. No, he doesn't have Night Slash, does he? I think he might have Mega Horn instead. But yeah. He's going to crit almost 100% of the time. So, if you don't have a particular set ready for the Samurott, yeah, it'll just blow you out of the water. Oh, there's actually a lot of merchandise. AJ, are you perhaps joining us this round? Have to go. Not enough time. Tail Whip. Since the sun is already up with Koraidon, I guess I can just go for Raging Bull now. If I don't die, there's a good chance I could just die. Because my speed's been lowered. Right, there's the guaranteed death. It's fine. gonna put the shields up. Luckily his shield is very small. But yeah, you can see how Staraptor, I think, keeps using Brave Bird and it keeps killing itself because the damage you take from recoil is so absurd because of how much HP raid bosses have. And then, yeah, that's the strategy, is just Raging Bull with the Anger Point, and then Shell Belt heals you. Because of how Samurott has so much HP, you just heal a ton. I guess the Sunny Day also stops any Aqua Cutter, and it also boosts your Raging Bull because it's a Fire type move. Oops. Terrestrialize. I don't really need the attack boost because I'm already maxed out on an attack. It's fine. Alright, it's gonna nullify, which is fine. It's almost done. Just need 2 more hits. Yeah, I saw you, saw Sebastian use Flare Blitz and ended up taking himself out. That should be the fight. It's all done. So it's pretty straightforward if you use the Fire Breed Tauros. And Samurott can't really do much to you. Oh, ability patch, nice. Alright. Just let me know if you're good to go, AJ. Because you weren't able to join that last one. Or if you need a Fire Breed Tauros, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, you have Violet, so if you need a Fire Breed Tauros, just let me know. Because I still have a couple left over from when I was breeding up this Tauros. Because that's what I did at the beginning of the stream, was I did have a Fire Breed Tauros I got from someone, but it was the wrong Terra type. And because of that, I had to breed up a fire-based one, and I was like, well, I mean, I might as well, like, also train it up in having better stats, because it only had, like, very okay stats. So, using the Masuda method, ditto, I was able to get this particular Tauros to have best in all stats except for special attack. Which is fine, because, I mean, Tauros doesn't even use special attack, so it's all good. I believe Annihilate is also a really good mon to use for the strategy. I believe all you gotta do is Screech twice, and make sure you have Defiant, So if it uses like bulldoze or anything like that, you can at least get that little bit, tiny bit of what's the word? I guess it's attack, right? For Defiant. When you get your speed lowered. And then you just screech twice, and then you just rage fist until you kill the thing. That's essentially it. Because every time Samurott hits you, you basically gain all your your rage fist gets more powerful. I believe that's how it works. And it's a similar, I think, build. You've got to use the shell bell and then just HP and attack up, essentially. If you want something that doesn't die, use Cloister to support. Because I believe Cloister can actually solo Samurott as well. Obviously it'll be a bit slower, but it can still do so. And you also have shell armor, so the crits don't matter to you whatsoever. Actually, Sebastian, does your Koraidon have Screech? Because that might be a better solution than using Sword Stance, because I've seen during the fight used Sword Stance and then immediately got it erased at the beginning of the fight. So it might be better to just go for Screech before I get KO'd. And he doesn't put the shield up, so you can at least have it go off, because when the shield's up, they can't be affected by any status moves. And if his defense is lowered by Screech, it might make the fight go a bit faster. I'm gonna guess that AJ is not available, so might as well head on in. Hopefully they will be available, because they said they haven't done this hunt themselves. Finally I get it. No worries, no worries. I'm just grinding out this particular thing because I just want the because I used up a bunch of the candy to level up my Tauros, so I just want to have a backup. surprised enough he didn't use bulldoze. I mean, I'm not gonna comment, but not sure why he didn't use bulldoze, but we'll take it. Oh, now he uses bulldoze. Okay. I mean, I don't care too much because I did get just... Whoa! What the heck? It's fine. Get rid of that speed drop I had. Oh, he missed me. Okay, that's a first. I don't think I've seen him miss drill run. That crit. Sebastian, you really have to give Koraidon something other than Flare Blitz. You keep killing yourself. I'm just watching you do that. You do all that setup for Swords Dance and you don't even get the kill. I wonder why I didn't heal that much. What the heck? Oh, I guess he resetted my anger point somehow. I think I'm still gonna die though. I don't think I recover enough HP to survive another drill run. Which is unfortunate. Oh no, I did! Nice. Oh, because the sun came back from Koraidon. I guess that's the only reason I survived that. Oh, I forgot to tear it. I forgot to transform. Oh well. Doesn't matter. That was a bit messy, but we still got it in the end. Alrighty. Just gonna save because it's been a little while since I last saved. Gives me a little thumbs up. Yeah, I think you need a little bit of a better set for your Koraidon. Because I'm just watching you set up and then kamikaze and just lose all your setup. Like, I don't think you've attacked it. I think the only time you've ever hit it is like you hit it once per match and then die. Which is not the greatest. Like, Swords Dance works when he's got his shields up. But I think because he erases it almost instantly, it doesn't really help as much. Oh, this is like the worst location to get the raid den. It's gonna take me ages to get there. I'm not sure if AJ is still here, so I'm just gonna head on in. Going to GameStop, you want a LeChonk code? It's fine. I'll probably be going to... I can easily get to a EB Games where I'm at, so I'm fine with getting my own LeChonk code. Though I don't know what I'm going to do with the LeChonk. I guess I'll just go into my living decks. It's like how there was the level 100 Pikachu with the Mightiest Mark. But it's a water type, and I'm like, well, I got the event flying type one. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. Wow, he missed Drill Run again. What are the odds of missing them? There he goes. Finally hit me with it. Like... He got rid of his paralysis pretty quickly too. His paralysis is there. I guess it means I get to hit him first because he's paralyzed. Normally he should KO me, but because he got paralyzed by Umbreon, I can hit him first instead. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste the Terror on this turn, because I knew he was gonna KO me. Just gonna wait. That didn't work at all. It's unusual for me to get KO'd twice. I guess it happens from time to time. I have a feeling we won't win this one, unfortunately. We're cutting it a bit too close. I've seen too many KOs. Because I haven't been hit yet, I don't have the crit. Yeah. I don't know what happened there, but it just fell apart. Oh well. Normally it shouldn't have KO'd me right there at the end, but I guess the sword stance was too much. And judging by the fact that the raid died immediately means that you probably didn't do enough damage. The fact I can hear even the breaking of the terror means that you didn't even do enough damage and died from the attack. Oh well. Because I know Koraidon is supposed to be good, but I mean, I'm not seeing it from currently. Your Koraidon is level 100, right? Like Sebastian, because it, either A, it's not got the right EVs or nature, or you're not level 100. Have you EV trained it? Because I'm pretty sure Koraidon is able to solo this raid. So I'm not sure what's going on with your Koraidon. Unless it's not fully leveled up or trained. Because honestly, for these type of raids, you kind of want to be fully trained up for it. Because they are level 100 mons that we're dealing with. Oh, okay. That was good trade. I'm guessing by the fact he hasn't messaged might mean that he's headed off. Oh well. AJ, if you're still there, do you want to do the raid together? Yeah, I might make this the last hunt for now. It's been a bit quiet, and it's very hard to keep motivated when it's quite quiet. I might do this raid another time, because there is a second time to do it, so I'll probably do it then as well. But we got 3 hours worth of doing this. I can easily solo this now that I've got the Tauros ready. It's not like the Greninja raid where I had to sort of rely on other people. Gardevoir is dead. I don't know why it's saying that the bulldoze affected Gardevoir. Alright. Good. It's fine. Sunny day. Cutter. Man, Gardevoir didn't even do enough damage to break that shield. Would have been nice if it did, but... Restalize. Try and take it out before it does any swords dancing. I think that was the issue in the previous run, was that he swords danced too much. Though it probably didn't help that the partner who was with me was getting themselves KO'd far too frequently, even after the suggestions. They suggested them not to use flare blitz and swords dance, but to use Screech, but I don't think they ever changed their set. So I guess I just have to accept it. Alright, this should be enough to take it out. another ability patch. Wow, I'm getting really lucky with the ability patches. I've also seen AJ looks like they returned. I'm not sure if they have completely, but AJ, are you still interested in wanting to do the raid? Because if not, I'm good to call the stream's end very soon. Because I've done quite a few of these raids. I'll just give you a little bit of time. You're still there. Lost it. They might still not be ready or interested. Oh well. I guess that is it for the stream then. We did get the Samurott all done and we got the evolution, so overall it's okay. I was surprised that the Firebreed Tauros was the one to do most of the heavy lifting too. And you can do it solo, so if you have trouble with doing this, you can just check out the guide, or you can check out me just actually training this Tauros, because I was able to get it done during the stream. So you just got to max out attack, defense, a little bit of HP, Sunny Day, Tail Whip, and Raging Bull, and that's all you need. Flare Blitz is not necessary at all. It's just there because I have it, essentially. Honestly, I probably would just hide Flare Blitz for something else. But, yeah, or even remove it if you don't want to accidentally click Flare Blitz. But yeah, thankfully the Tauros and also Annihilate is another useful thing. So there are a couple of really good guides for it, now that it's been out for a couple of days. So I might come back to it another time. We'll see, essentially, if anyone's still keen on doing it. But I guess that shall be it for now. So I guess until next time, which will be on Monday, where we'll be continuing training up the last of our amiibos and continuing the Silver Nuzlocke. I will see you guys then. So take care, everybody.